Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final night of regular season racing here at South Texas Speedway. I say final night of regular season because we do have at least one more, I believe, one more event on the schedule, but it's not coming up until December. So tonight, the last night during the summertime, the regular season, that we are going to be here at the South Texas Speedway. You see cars coming on the racetrack right now trying to roll in this surface here. My name is Nick Robbins. I'll be on the call here for you this evening. We have got 8 classes in competition here tonight. Going to be a lot of racing coming your way. A good group of cars on hand tonight. Of course, you see some of the limited late models, or one limited late model on the Speedway, I should say. A couple of the factory stocks and pure stocks out here as well. We are running, of course, the same Ford factory stocks, the AOC Auto Parts limited modifieds, the HEV Equipment E-Mods, the limited late models, the first class towing pure stocks, the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas in the house tonight, the Texas Dirt Truck Series also in the house tonight. And for the first time, we're going to be having mini mods, 600cc mini mods out here on the Speedway this evening. So a lot of small cars, a lot of big cars, a lot of loud cars. They're all loud cars, let's be honest here, ladies and gentlemen. They're all loud cars here at the South Texas Speedway. Like I said, a full night of racing on deck for you this evening. A lot of cars in the pit area. A lot of racing to be done here this evening. The flag, of course, at half-mast for the Marines that lost their lives in Afghanistan, this latest attack. We've got something special coming up a little bit later on in the evening as well. In memoriam of those Marines that we lost, those service members that we lost. And we'll be doing a presentation a little bit later on in the program. Right now, don't forget, it's real hot out there. I know you haven't forgotten yet. We've got some hot eats and cold drinks at the Circle Track Snack Shack right here under the main grandstands. We're not doing tokens. They are taking cash. So go on down there to the Circle Track Snack Shack. Get yourself something hot to eat and cold to drink. And remember, if you think you've had enough water, chances are you haven't. You should probably have some more. Please, please, please stay hydrated. It's going to be very hot until that sun goes down. Tonight's racing action being broadcast by Race on Texas. Live streaming for their Speed Pass program. I believe it'll be in the on-demand service a little bit later on as well. Good to have Race on Texas out here this evening bringing you the action. And I believe Race on Texas will be streaming the Jerry Whitaker Memorial Race coming up a little bit later on in December as well. The final event of the 2021 season here at the South Texas Speedway will be the following week after the Jerry Whitaker Memorial. Of course, that'll be the STXR event. That event will be broadcast at racexr.com. You can get that with your XR Plus subscription. And that'll round out the season of racing here at South Texas Speedway. But tonight, again, the last night of regular season racing, championship night here at the South Texas Speedway for 2021. It's been a weird year. Again, I think we all thought that 2020 was going to be the wild one. 2021 was even crazier down here, I think, in South Texas. A lot of the R word hampering some of our races this season. Got off to kind of a slow start, but boy, once we got rolling, we had some great racing action here at the quarter mile speed plant in the City by the Sea. Gonna be a great night of racing here this evening. Some of you may see things on the racetrack that don't look like cars, and you're not wrong. Those are trucks. They're with the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Going to be putting on, I believe it's their second visit to the South Texas Speedway, the first in a couple of seasons. Good to have them back. I think it's going to be a good night of racing for the Texas Dirt Truck Series. The last time they were here, it put on a heck of a show. I believe it was John Heil who picked up the win the last time around. Be interested to see what the Texas Dirt Truck Series has on tap for you tonight. I know they've got 2 heat races. They are running a Dash for Cash, which will feature the 4 lowest drivers in the point standings right now. So a little bit of a change for those guys, gets them on the those drivers, I should say, gets them on the racetrack, gives them a chance to showcase their skills, and just good all around good time here tonight at the South Texas Speedway. See the 93 truck of Aaron Letty pulling onto the Speedway. I tell you what, any of you who watched any South Texas racing in the last few seasons know that name, Aaron Letty. Between late models and stock cars and now dirt trucks, Aaron going to be one to watch for sure in the 93. Kevin Sullivan there waving the checkered flag. We're going to go ahead and clear the racetrack. I think it is about time to get started with our hot laps. Again, 8 divisions racing this evening at the South Texas Speedway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've still got one car on the racetrack. Going to have to get the hook, unfortunately. We've got cars lined up in the chute for hot laps. We're going to get that part of our program underway here in just a minute. Once again, I want to encourage you to be sure to drink plenty of water here tonight. You can go down to the Circle Track Snack Shack, get yourself something hot to eat and cold to drink. Remember, if you think you've had enough water, you still probably haven't. One last little drink down on the front straightaway there. And that should just about do it for the track prep. And we'll get our first group of hot laps out here in a moment. E-Mods on the Speedway for their hot lap session here, ladies and gentlemen. J.D. Legg, your point leader, coming into competition tonight in the 30 machine. I think mathematically it's his to lose at this point. One more hot lap here, ladies and gentlemen, for the E-Mods. Checker flag away for this E-Mod hot lap session. We'll get him clear of the racetrack. We'll get him wound up here, folks. Get the E-Mods off the Speedway. We'll roll out with our next hot lap session. Looks like a little bit of debris here on the front stretch. Factory stocks coming out onto the Speedway. The same Ford factory stocks. Sames Ford factory stocks on the Speedway right now, ladies and gentlemen, for their hot lap session. Checker flag is out for the Sames Ford factory stocks in their hot lap session here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get them clear of the racetrack. And we'll bring the next group onto the Speedway. I believe it's going to be the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds. Nope, looks like it's going to be the Dwarf cars. I was wrong. Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas coming out here now for a hot lap session. Green flag waves here for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. For those of you who maybe not quite sure what in the world you're looking at, it's called a Dwarf car. It's similar, but not the same as the Legends cars you see running on pavement. Kind of the same idea, a tube chassis, purpose-built, 1,000cc racing engine underneath the hood, motorcycle engine and transmission. These are not chain drive. They are shaft drive. That is the most unique part, I think, of these Dwarf cars. So your Yamaha, Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki underneath the hood of these guys. And again, shaft drive on the Dwarf cars. Really, really interesting pieces of kit. They will fly here at South Texas Speedway. The Texas Dirt Truck Series on the Speedway now for their hot lap session here, ladies and gentlemen. Green flag waves on the hot lap session here for the Texas Dirt Truck Series, ladies and gentlemen. They'll rock it down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Something a little different than what we're used to here at the South Texas Speedway. Most of them old pavement trucks, if I'm not mistaken, the old pro racing pro trucks. Putting on a good show tonight. Looks like it's going to be a good one anyway. And the checker flag gonna wave for the Texas Dirt Truck hot lap session. Checker flag is out. Checker flag gonna wave on the hot lap session for the Texas Dirt Truck Series, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get them woed up and cleared of the speedway. For those of you that may not be sure exactly what's happening right now, they're not racing, they're not qualifying. This is simply a moment for these drivers to figure out what the racetrack is going to do, if they need to adjust anything on the race cars. They're also going to get a little heat in the engines at this point. It's their first time to hit the racetrack, just gives them kind of an idea as to what they're looking at. Real quick glimpse of what the racetrack, the situation on the racetrack right now. Of course, the surface will change throughout the course of the evening, and they'll make the adjustments that they need to. The AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds on the Speedway right now, ladies and gentlemen. J.J. Jennings driving the 26 tonight. Chase Laban there in the 15. The fastest cars you're probably going to see here all night right now. A little bit of moisture on the Speedway, a little tricky for these guys. Maybe they were expecting a little bit of a drier surface. It'll change as the night goes on. And the checker flag gun away for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds hot lap session. Check, check, mic check. 1. Mic check. Can you hear me now? Good. Checker flag gun away for this hot lap session and for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get them clear of the speedway. Next group going to be coming out in just a moment. Looks like it's going to be the first class towing Pure Stocks. Indeed it will. First car on the racetrack. Third generation race car driver, Stephen Whitaker III in that 88 machine. He's 10. He's 10 years old. You don't know what I was doing at 10? Being really bad at like YMCA baseball, like coach pitch baseball is what I was doing at 10. It wasn't great. He's out here driving a race car. Green flag for the hot lap session here for the AOC, or excuse me, the First Class Towing Pure Stocks. First Class Towing Pure Stocks on the Speedway for their hot lap session right now. Stephen Whitaker III in that white and blue number 88 has come close, had a couple of good runs here at the South Texas Speedway. Jerry Walters right there behind him has been dominant in the Pure Stock division. Looking for another win here this evening. He was your winner last week and the winner the week before. Would love to get another one here at the South Texas Speedway in the First Class Towing Pure Stocks. From the look of it, though, he's going to have a little bit of work to do as Stephen Whitaker III had a good run down the back straightaway. Got real snug coming into the corner and was able to gather it back up. And what looks like our final hot lap session in the chute there, folks, is going to be for the Texas Mini Mods. Texas Mini Mods going to be racing here this evening for the first time at the South Texas Speedway. A 600cc engine in the Texas Mini Mods. 600 cc's. You can see them there off to the right side of the driver. First time for the Mini Mods here at the South Texas Speedway. Very interested to see what these guys can do. Pretty similar, I would say, to like a 600cc mini sprint, at least in engine size. I do believe their chain drive obviously going to handle much differently than a micro sprint would without the big wings on top. We'll see what they've got here as we go green. And the checkered flag is out for this hot lap session for the Texas Mini Mods. That'll conclude our hot lap portion of the program. Ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude the hot lap portion of the program. That means it's time to get things started here this evening. So as we always do here at South Texas Speedway, if you ever have been or you currently are serving in any branch of our nation's armed forces, would you please rise at this time if you're able so we can acknowledge you and thank you for your service. Y'all give these fine folks a huge round of applause. Thank you so much for what you've done and continue to do in the service of our great country, the United States of America. The rest of you at this time, if you would please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your ball caps. We are going to have our invocation. We've also got an extra part of our opening ceremony that we're going to do here tonight. I'll give you the long and the short of it now. We've got some drivers over there at the top of turn number 4. Sames Ford has donated 13 American flags in honor of the service members that we lost a couple of weeks ago in Afghanistan. The drivers are going to present those. They're going to bring them up here right about where I'm standing, right here in the middle, and the flags are going to sit here with us tonight in memory of the service members that we lost. So y'all give Sames Ford a huge round of applause for what they do for not only this racetrack, but also in acknowledging the many fine servicemen and women that we have at the racetrack here tonight. I'm going to go ahead and pray. I think Stevie's got them just about ready over there at the top of turn number 4. We're going to go ahead and pray. I'm not going to do the national anthem until the flags are presented. So with that being said, please pray with me. Most gracious Heavenly Father, God, we thank you for this day that you've given us, Lord, and we thank you for this beautiful facility that you've allowed us to have where we can come together and watch some great dirt track racing. God, we thank you for all the fans that you sent our way this evening. We are ending regular season racing with a bang here, it looks like. I got a lot of great people here to watch some great dirt track racing with us, and we thank you for each and every one of them. God, we thank you for all of the drivers that you've sent our way this evening. You've blessed them each with a special set of skills, and we pray for your grace and watch care as they take to the racing surface tonight. God, we pray that you'd be with all of our officials as we make our calls. Give us grace and wisdom and bring us all back in December. And all God's people said, amen. Y'all please remain standing for just a moment. I think Stevie's got them ready to go down there. They're going to bring the flags out here in just a moment, and we'll get things underway. I see them making their way up here again. Sames Ford donating the flags that we're going to be placing here in the grandstands in memory, in the honor of the memory of those service members that we lost a couple of weeks ago. Y'all know the world's crazy right now, and it really doesn't matter what side of the aisle we fall on. It's just pretty nuts out there right now. I think if we can just do our own part, do the best we can, maybe make it a little bit better in our immediate circles, it'll be a little bit better for everybody. That's my sermon. It's real short. We can see them coming down here. Y'all give them a round of applause as they come down here. So drivers, I know you can hear me. Y'all bring those flags kind of right up here in this middle section. If you would, please find a place for them right here in this middle section of grandstands. And that way they'll be undisturbed all night as people are coming up and down. Y'all keep clapping for them as they come up, folks. It means a lot. I know to those that are here tonight that have served. I know that man right there in front, Mr. Dustin Butcher, has done some time in the military as well. We appreciate his service, and I know how special this is to him and the rest of us here this evening. Absolutely. Yes, on the way out, too. And, yeah, if y'all will hang out with me just there for a second, we'll go ahead and finish out the opening ceremonies with the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? You ready to go one more time in regular season racing, South Texas? Y'all give a fine round of applause to the drivers that are bringing our flags up one more time as they make their way back to the pit area. And once again, thanks to Sames Ford for bringing us the flags, donating them here for this part of the program here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to get underway with our first heat race. It'll be the limited late models coming up. By the way, for their first heat race this evening. Excuse me, lost my train of thought there for a second. We're going to come up with our first heat race. It'll be the limited late models making their way to the racing surface. I'll give you the lineup real quick. On the inside of that front row, the 9 car is going to be Mr. Pete Arcee. To his outside, the 13 will be Howie Marks. Row number 2 on the inside, we're going to be looking for the 77 of Landon Farquhar, and he'll be joined by the 95 of Jeff Markert. Row number 3 on the inside, the 66 will be Freddie Vanoy. The 42 will be Fred Vanoy, and the 78 all by himself in row number 4. That'll be Mickey Helms. 7 cars the field, 8 laps the distance. The limited late model heat race about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen. Lights are out, folks. Going to go green, this time off of 4. And we're underway at South Texas. Pete Arcee and Howie Marks going to have a good side-by-side battle through the first set of corners. Look at them side-by-side, 2 rows deep as we come off of turn number 2. Jeff Markert not going to let Landon Farquhar get away from him as we come off of turn number 4. It'll be Howie Marks to lead lap number 1. Pete Arcee there in second spot. Jeff Markert is third. Landon Farquhar there in fourth. Mickey Helms making his way up into the top 5 after starting dead last on the field. You've still got a barn burner for the top spot, ladies and gentlemen, as Howie Marks and Pete Arcee go wheel to wheel off of turn 4. 2 down and 6 to go as we come back into turn number 1. Arcee super snug on the inside, but the car has a great exit. Look at him pull away by a full car length as we come into turn number 4. Arcee going to slide up the racetrack, nearly loses the handle on the 9 machine. Good driving by Pete to gather it back up as we've got 3 down, 5 to go. Arcee still very, very tight on entry. The car just won't break traction and slide. It's got too much grip. And that is a thing. Is Landon Farquhar going to get around Howie Marks for second? Here comes Mickey Helms from the back to third as we cross halfway. 4 down, 4 to go in the limited late model heat race. Pete Arcee drifting up the racetrack, but that seems to be where the car is happiest, around the outside of South Texas Speedway. Arcee back into turn 3 one more time as Helms going to get around Farquhar with a super slide job. Excuse me, through turns 3 and 4. Boy, Mickey Helms from worst to second. Helms with a good run down the back chute into turn number 3. Going to be coming to 2 to go this time by for Pete Arcee, who's got his hands full with the 9 car and now got his hands full with Mickey Helms. As we come down the front straightaway, the leader's getting 2 to go that time by. 6 laps have been completed, just 2 remain here in this limited late model heat race, and Helms has got his work cut out for him as Arcee makes the 9 as wide as possible. White flag in the air, 1 lap to go. Catching somebody's one thing, passing them a whole nother problem. As we come through turns 1 and 2, they're side by side on the bottom. Look at Mickey Helms muscling his way to the top spot. He'll take over the lead coming into turn number 3 for the final time. Checkered flag, gonna wave, give it to the 78, worst to first for Mickey Helms in the limited late model heat race. Second spot will be Pete Arcee. Third spot, Landon Farquhar. Jeff Markert rounds out the top 4. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mickey Helms, worst to first in that limited late model heat race. What a run for the driver in the 78. H&V Equipment, E-Mods on the racetrack for their heat race, ladies and gentlemen. Scheduled to start on the pole, the 30 of J.D. Legg. J.D. going to be joined by the 58 of Shiloh Flanagan. I think a few of these drivers were in our flag ceremony, so they may take just a second getting back in the race cars and getting them back out here to the lineup, so we'll give them just a second. We're looking for J.D. Legg, Joe Black, and I think that's it. I think we're looking for J.D. Legg and Joe Black right now, and our heat race lineup will be complete. There's Joe Black in the 129. And so now we're just looking for the MAV Motorsports number 30, and I think that is J.D. pulling up to the entrance just there. There he is. He'll go on the inside of row number 1. One to go being shown from Kevin Sullivan in the flag stand, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin letting them know, hey, next time we're going to go green flag racing off of turn number 4. 7 cars the field once again, 8 laps the distance for the H&V Equipment E-Mod heat race. Down the backstretch into turn 3, the green flag gonna wave, and we're off. H&V Equipment E-Mods into turn number 1. J.D. Legg wasting no time breaking away from the rest of the field. They're nearly 3 wide down the back straightaway. Shallow Flanagan pulling away from him, coming into turn number 3. Legg gonna lead lap number 1. It looked like Perez and Dudley got together a little bit. Oh, and Brianna Oichi nearly sends it all the way around in the 59B machine. She'll gather it back up, point it down the front stretch, and smash the loud pedal. Back up front, down the back stretch we go with J.D. Legg and that black and red number 30, your leader. Look at him, 3 wide in turn number 3. Right there behind him, it's Zach Calhoun in the 22, Joe Black in the 129, and Gilbert Perez in the 3. What a run for Legg. A good run for Flanagan as well. Shallow not letting him get away without a fight. The young lady putting up a good run here in second spot right now. Chris Dudley right there in the 3rd position. That Dirty Bodies number 112 machine. Litter Getter alongside for the ride as well. A good move by Zach Calhoun to get around Gilbert Perez to take over the 4th spot. Perez going to slip back to 5th. Halfway home in this one. 4 down, 4 to go for J.D. Legg and that black and red number 30 machine. Good race for second. Here comes Chris Dudley in the 112 on the inside of the yellow number 58 of Shiloh Flanagan. Same story for 4th right behind them as Gilbert Perez repays the favorite as Zach Calhoun. The black and white and pink number 3 will take over the 4th spot from the blue and white number 22. Calhoun not going to go away without a fight. Here comes Dudley once again on the inside of Shiloh Flanagan for that 2nd position. They come into turn number 3, side by side, 2 rows deep as your leader, J.D. Legg, walking on them here with 2 to go. Legg out in front once again into turns 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway he goes. J.D. Legg going to take the white flag this time around. 1 lap remains for the driver of the number 30 machine, the MAV Motorsports. Continental Batteries number 30 car. Hanging on to that top spot. Speaking of hanging on, Shiloh Flanagan still got 2nd right now. Chris Dudley with 1 more set of corners to try to get around her. I don't think it's going to happen as Dudley's now got his hands full. It'll be Legg with the win. Flanagan will be 2nd. Good run for her. Calhoun going to sneak by for 3rd. Dudley will be 4th, and Gilbert Perez going to round out the top 5. And it looks like the first heat of the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas going to make its way to the racetrack. First of 3 heats for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Lineup going to look like this. Danielle Long on the inside of the front row in the 08 machine. Roger Peel alongside in the 28. James Williams in the 09. Tommy Northcutt, excuse me, in the 50 car. Ty Pax in the 15. Ron Roth in the 96. The green flag is out, and we're underway. Peel going to take the top side through turns 1 and 2, but Danielle Long not going to go without a fight. It's going to be Peel who takes over the lead down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Long going to slip back to second. Here comes the 09 of James Williams to play as they go nearly 3 wide off of turn number 4. Williams now going to go to second. Long will slip back to third. Here comes the 15 of Ty Paxson, who had a running streak here with the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. I think he picked up like 5 in a row last year here at South Texas Speedway. No stranger to this place and no stranger to Victory Lane in that black and green number 15 right now, sitting in third, trying to run down the black number 09 of James Williams and the black and white number 28 of Roger Peel. Still going to lead one more lap. It's Williams in second. Those two are pulling away from Paxton now. I'll tell you what, Ty better step up his game here a little bit if he wants to find a little more speed and run these two down and maybe challenge for that top spot. Good battle for the lead off of turn number 4 with the 28 of Peel. Going to hang on to it. The 09 of James Williams, though, challenging right alongside there. He'll take over the top spot. You've got a new race leader off of turn number 2. Williams going to lead Peel down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Slips up just a little bit. The 28 of Peel unable to mount a challenge to retake that top spot, but don't look yet. The 15, the black and green, number 15 of Ty Paxson. Now throwing his hat into the ring. It's going to be 2 to go this time. Oh, and Peel going to go around in turn number 4. Roger Peel going to lose it. Lineup looks good, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody in the right running order. They're going to get the 1 to go this time by. Lineup looks good, ladies and gentlemen. The lights are out. 6 laps have been completed in heat race number 1 for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Just 2 remain for the 09 of James Williams, and we are back underway. And what a start by Paxson on the inside, the black and green. 15 out in front as we come off of turn number 2. The white flag going to be in the air this time by for Paxson. 1 lap to go for the driver out of Boerne, Texas. Ooh, Paxson really loose there on entry in that 15 machine. He hangs on to the top spot for the final time down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Ty Paxson gonna take the checkered flag. We've got 1 around in turn number 1, but the checkered will wave. The win will go to Paxson. Second spot will be the 09 of James Williams, and third will be the 96 of Ron Roth. The 08 of Danielle Long going around on the final lap. She's trying to get it fired back up. These things have a hand clutch in them, and if you're not used to it, it's kind of tricky. So Danielle getting it fired back up. Again, it's a motorcycle engine and transmission. So it's a sequential box. Up and down is through the gears. But that hand clutch can be kind of tricky. Heat race number 2 for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas on the Speedway right now, ladies and gentlemen. Your lineup going to look like this. Colby Urbanowski in the 24 machine alongside Jason Rivas in the 626. Dylan Coyne in the 12T. Alan Brown, the 2A. That is row number 2. And row 3 by themselves, the 1K, is Kagan Moore. 5 cars the field, 8 laps the distance. Green flag going to drop this time off of turn 4. And problems on the get-go for the 626 of Jason Rivas. Jason going to pull it down into the infield. A tough break for that car. Was looking for big things out of the 626. That car is fast usually when I see it up at Heart of Texas in Waco. Tough break for Jason. Meanwhile, on the racetrack, you got a battle for the lead with Urbanowski holding it down right now, but Dylan Coyne has come to call around the outside of turns 3 and 4. Coyne in the 12T making it look easy off of turn 4. Not going to have enough, though. Urbanowski going to lead lap number 3. Don't look now, but Kagan Moore coming into frame there off of turn number 4. Here's a look to the inside of Coyne off of turn 2. Moore not going to be able to make anything happen that time. Boy, a good 3-car battle for the top spot. Urbanowski got his hands full, and Urbanowski going to go around in turn number 1. Colby Urbanowski goes around. He had no help. He knows it. He gathers it back up, points it back in the right direction. Your new leader with 2 laps to go is Kagan Moore. The 1K working down around the bottom of the speedway. Moore with a fast hot rod, worst to first here in heat race number 2 for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Moore going to take the white flag. Dylan Coyne still in second spot there, the 12T, the 2A, and third is Alan Brown. And Colby Urbanowski rounding out the running order. Final time down the back straightaway into turn number 3. The 1K out in front. Gonna get the win. Give it up to Keegan Moore in the 1K. Dylan Coyne, ooh, and Moore almost losing that top spot. Something going away there at the finish. The 1K going to hang on for the win. The 12T will be in second. Please exit off turn 3, driver. Great shot. Heat race number 3 of the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas, making their way onto the speedway. Your lineup on the inside of row number 1, the 25 is Dylan Budnick, and the 93 on the outside, that is Adam Steele. Row number 2 on the inside, your winner last time out here at South Texas Speedway. The 117 is Brayton Becker, and to his outside, the 2-car going to be Jerry Book. Drew Stark in the back in the 03. Watch that 03 and that 117, my friends. They are going to be blistering this place. Really, the whole inside row. Actually, all these cars pretty quick, so let's watch them as they take the green flag here off of turn number 4. And Budnick going to get a good jump off the inside of that front row. He'll bring along Braden Becker for the ride. And Drew Stark moving up to third spot at the drop of the green flag as well. Stark in the black and white number 03 machine doing it for Dale off of turn 4. Stark going to chase the top 2 as we come back into the first set of corners. You can see the car real snug there on the entry. And Jerry Book going to go around at the top of turn number 2. Let's see if Jerry can get it refired. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. So the 2-car Jerry Book bringing out a caution here in heat race number 3 for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. So it looks like Jerry Book going to need a little help here off the speedway. The rest of the cars in the right running order. Dylan Budnick out in front in the 25. Braden Becker will fire off second in the 117. And Drew Stark going to round out the top 3 with Adam Steele rounding out the field. I believe Jerry got it refired. Oh, no, maybe not. Looks like we're having a little bit of a problem getting the number 2 refired. And the one that goes been shown, ladies and gentlemen. We'll turn him loose next time off of turn number 4. 1 lap complete. 7 remain here in heat race number 3 for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Green flag is out. We are underway. Dylan Budnick out in front in that black and white number 25. Braden Becker giving chase in the red 117 off the bottom of turn number 2. Those two are a breakaway right now. Goodness, what some speed coming into turn number 3. Braden Becker, your winner last time out, letting it all hang out as he challenges for the lead. You've got a new race leader off the bottom of turn number 4. What a move by Braden Becker. Look at him backing that thing into turn number 1. And Dylan Budnick going to battle back around the outside. The high side has a lot of speed here at South Texas Speedway, and Dylan Budnick and Braden Becker making use of it right now. Down the front straightaway we go once again, back into turn number 1. Budnick giving it all she's got. Here comes Becker up the inside of the back straightaway. White flag in the air, 1 lap to go. These two are wheel to wheel at the stripe that time. Becker on the bottom in the 117, the 25 of Budnick on the outside. They're side by side, dead even, nearly coming into turn number 3. For the final time, the checkered flag will be out. Will it be Becker or Budnick at the line? It'll be Dylan Budnick by a car off the top side of turn number 4. Braden Becker, will be in second spot. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these guys. And it looks like the first heat race for the Sames Ford factory stocks on the Speedway right now, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie Deere, the 15D, going to be on the inside of the front row. John Wayne Wilson to the outside of the 08. Caitlin Leonard lines up inside of row 2 in the 9C. She'll be alongside the 7 of Jesse Sandoval. The 6-inch on the row number 3 is Daniel Preston. He'll be alongside the 113 of Hector Aguirre. And rounding out the field in the 8S, that'll be Johnny Torres. Caution light is out, ladies and gentlemen. Green flag, this time off of 4. And they thunder down the front straightaway. John Wayne Wilson going for a wild ride through the first set of corners. Not sure what kind of contact happened there. That was crazy. The black flag is in Kevin's hands. We'll see where it's going. Your leader on this one going to be Jamie Deere on lap number 1. A wag of the finger, I think, to Johnny Torres in the 8, but I still couldn't quite tell. Good battle for second spot. Caitlin Leonard got her hands full with Daniel Preston, and here comes Torres on the inside. Leonard gets the car to rotate nicely through 3 and 4. She'll hang on to third. Daniel Preston going to take over the runner-up spot. Here comes Johnny Torres in that red and white number 8S machine alongside the 9C of Caitlin Leonard. Leonard going to slip back to 4th. Down the back straightaway into 3. Leonard was maybe looking to drive down the banking there. A good move out of the young lady racer, but Johnny Torres keeping that bottom side locked down through 3 and 4. He'll hang on to third. A good battle shaping up behind Caitlin Leonard for the 5th spot. The 113 is Hector Aguirre on the inside. The 7 is Jesse Sandoval on the top shelf as we come to halfway home. 4 down and 4 to go. Sames Ford Factory Stock Heat Race number 1 halfway home. This time around, Jamie Deere out in front by a couple of car lengths. All right, that battle for 5th spot there, ladies and gentlemen, between your first 2 in the point standings. Hector Aguirre, your point leader coming into competition this evening. Jesse Sandoval second. Neither one of them right now got anything for the top cars as Jamie Deere leads lap number 6. She got 2 to go that time by at the stripe. Daniel Preston putting up all kinds of fight in that 2nd spot. Off of turn number 4 we come once again. The white flag is in the air for Jamie Deere. 1 more lap to go. Can he hold off Daniel Preston and Johnny Torres? That is the group of 3 fighting for the top spot right now. And Preston makes contact with Deere. And it looks like a tie rod is gone on the right front of the 6-inch machine. Daniel going to have to limp it back to the pit area as the checkered flag waves. Whoo! I'm looking at Lorraine right now for who won that one because I don't know. I'm not calling it. Checkered flag waves. She's going 15. Jamie Deere going to get credited with the win, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Torres will be second. Hats off to Jamie Deere holding off Johnny Torres and getting the win in Sames Ford Factory Stock Heat Race number 1. Heat Race number 2 on the track, it'll look like this. Ryan Carlucci on the inside of the front row alongside the 13S of William Stevens. Second row back on the inside of the 30 is Memphis Villarreal. The 31 is Alan Torres. Row number 3, the 538 is Albert Medellin, and the 133 is Megan Dodson. And rounding out the field in the 1 car, that is Hudson Maklachek. 7 cars the field, 8 laps of distance. Green flag going to come out this time off of turn number 4. And how about this one, ladies and gentlemen? Inside the 2nd row to the top spot in 1 lap. Memphis Villarreal going to get it done. Side by side for second now with Alan Torres in the 31, Ryan Carlucci in the 34. They go wheel to wheel on the top side of turn number 3. Torres on the bottom off of 4. Going to take over the 2nd spot. Carlucci going to slip back to 3rd there in the 34 machine. The 13S of Bill Stevens rounds out the top 4. Megan Dodson right now rounding out the top 5. And the 133 is Hudson Maklachek going to go around in turn 1. Hudson going to stab the throttle. He'll keep it rolling. We will stay green. Memphis Villarreal picking them up and putting them down here in heat race number 2. Same Ford Factory Stocks. As Alan Torres is in 2nd spot. Ryan Carlucci is 3rd. A good battle shaping up for 4th off of turn number 2 between Bill Stevens and Megan Dodson as Stevens goes wide. Here comes Dodson on the inside, halfway home for your leader. I'm watching them battle for 4th right now. Still a good one coming back into turn number 1 as Stevens goes wide with a very tight race car trying to get back down to the bottom of the speedway. Wasn't there quick enough. Dodson now with a good look to the inside coming into turn number 3. Stevens again trying to get it down and protect that bottom. Here comes Megan Dodson there wheel to wheel at the stripe. Dodson going to have the inside line once again coming into turn number 1. This is just letting Albert Medellin close the gap. He has to get on the binders to avoid contact. We go back to a 2-car battle for 4th as Dodson now takes over the position back up front down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Your leader taking 2 to go as Hudson Maklachek again around over in turn number 2. He gets clear of the track before the leaders get there, but only just. White flag going to be out this time. The battle for the top spot is a rager. Alan Torres forcing the issue off of turn number 4. The 30 machine of Villarreal going to have a good run down in the turn number 1. Alan Torres less than a car length behind him down the back straightaway into 3 one more time. The checkered flag gonna wave here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Give the win in heat race number 2 to Memphis Villarreal. The 31 of Alan Torres will be second. The 34 of Ryan Carlucci will be third. The 133 of Megan Dodson will be fourth. And the 13S of Bill Stevens going to round out the top 5. Memphis Villarreal getting the win in heat race number 2 for the same Ford factory stocks. And coming up next, going to be the first heat race for the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Texas Dirt Trucks on the Speedway right now. Your lineup looks like this. The B93 on the inside of the front row. That's going to be Colton Borlace in that B93. To his outside of the 4 is Traylor Caulfield. Row number 2, the 28 is Russ Parker. The 93 is going to be Aaron Letty. And rounding out the field in the one car, in the one truck, I should say, it's Jeremy Hernandez. Green flag is out. We're underway. Good start off the inside of the front row for Borlace in that B93. Here comes Russ Parker in the 28. Parker got a good run going. He'll take over second spot. He'll bring along Letty for the ride as both those drivers get around the 4 of Traylor Caulfield. Aaron Letty, boy, backing that thing in there almost like it's a late model or a sprint car in the turn number 3. The blue and orange number 93, a bark of flame out the exhaust headers as we come back into turn number 1. They're going to exit turn 3 nearly 3 wide, or turn 2, I should say, nearly 3 wide. Letty thought a little bit better of it. Russ Parker going to lead that lap. Aaron Letty and Colton Borlace. The battle of the 93s for second spot. Give it to Letty as they come back into turn number 3. Oh, and Colton Borlace going to go around. Traylor Caulfield spinning to avoid contact. Green flag is going to come out this time off of turn number 4. Russ Parker, your leader. 2 down in heat race number 1. Green flag is back out. We are back underway and back off of turn number 2 already as Russ Parker going to lead the field. We got a good battle shaping up for second. Aaron Letty on the inside in that 93 machine. The 4 of Traylor Caulfield going to hustle around the outside of that 93. Is it going to pay off? Yeah, it will. As Letty gets sideways off the bottom of turn number 4, Caulfield going to take over that second spot. Still side by side through turns 1 and 2. Aaron Letty working hard on the inside of that first set of corners. They're going to be coming to 2 to go this time by 2 laps remain in this one. Another battle of the 93s shaping up as it's going to be your pole sitter, Colton Borlace, that time making it through there, getting around Aaron Letty in the 93. The B93 going to go to that third spot. Orange B93 of Colton Borlace in third as the white flag comes out for Russ Parker. Parker been in command since the drop of the green flag. Borlace now getting brave. He's going to challenge Trailer Caulfield for that second spot. Not going to work out for him, but Letty unable to capitalize on the mistake. The checkered flag in the air this time for the 28 of Russ Parker. Boy, the battle for second ain't done yet as Borlace going to go around again over in turns 3 and 4. Second spot will be the Ford machine of Trailer Caulfield. Third will be the 93 of Aaron Letty. And the fourth spot will be credited to the B93 of Colton Borlace. Heat race number 2 for the Texas Dirt Truck Series. About to roll out. There it is. It'll look like this on the inside of the front row. The 19T will be Adolph Tracy. To his outside, the 22 will be Tommy Grimes. Row number 2 on the inside, the 19B will be Chuck Barber. The 19 to his outside will be his daughter, Jenny Barber. And behind him, in the 39, will be Jamie Fuller. 5 trucks to field. 8 laps the distance. Texas Dirt Truck Series heat race number 2. Going to go green this time off of 4. We are going green this time. Green flag is out. What a run off the outside for Tommy Grimes. He'll be the first to corner number 1. He's bringing Jenny Barber behind him, though. Look at the young lady getting it done in that second spot right now. Jenny Barber going to hang on to it as we come off of turn number 4. We'll complete lap number 1 with Grimes out in front, Jenny Barber in second, Jamie Fuller in third. Papa Chuck Barber there in that 4th spot, and the 5th spot rounded out with your pole sitter, Adolph Tracy in the 19T. Back up front off of turn number 4, Tommy Grimes. Been racing for many years, has driven just about everything under the sun. Having fun right now in this Texas dirt truck here tonight. Out in front of heat race number 2. Good battle shaping up for third behind him as we come into turn number 3 with Jamie Fuller in the black and orange number 39. Chuck Barber there in that 4th spot as this field's got 4 down and 4 to go. Or excuse me, 2 to go. 2 laps remaining in this one. White flag going to be out this time by for Texas Dirt Truck Heat Race number 2. 22T of Tommy Grimes still out in front, followed by the 19 of Jenny Barber. The checkered flag gonna wave this time around for the 22T of Tommy Grimes. He'll get the win. Jenny Barber will be second. Jamie Fuller will be third. Chuck Barber gonna round out the top 4, and Adolph Tracy will round out the field in 5th. Heat race number 1 for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds here at South Texas Speedway. 8 cars going to be taking the green flag. I'll give you the lineup here in just a second. We're going to roll them double file around the top side of the Speedway. Try and pack in some of the marbles that have developed on the top side and widen this racetrack out as much as possible. We're going to give them 2 more laps here around the top side, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll turn them loose. Your lineup going to look like this. On the pole, the 15 is Chase Lavin. To his outside on row number 1, the 184 is Brian Rye. Row number 2, the BD1 on the inside, that's going to be Eddie Ross. And to his outside, the 5 will be Dylan Gaither. Jarrett Barber in another 19, driven by another Barber here at the Speedway tonight. He'll be inside of row number 3. That's Chuck's son and Jenny's twin brother. To his outside, the 96 will be limited modified hot shoe, Mr. Jared Moppin. Row number 4, another young hot gun in the South Texas area, normally driving a factory stock. Here tonight behind the wheel of the 39 Limited Modified, that's going to be Mr. Triton Temple. And to his outside is Showtime, Shane Heffling in the 63. And they are going to get the one to go this time by, ladies and gentlemen. We'll turn them loose next time off of turn number 4. Heat race number 1 of 2 for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds. Getting ready to take the green flag next time off of turn number 4. Chase Lavin. Going to bring him to it in that 15. The 184 is Brian Rye on the outside. The BD1 will be Eddie Ross, and the 5 will be Dylan Gaither. Jared Barber, Jared Moppin, row 3. Triton Temple, Shane Heffling, row 4. Green flag is out. And Brian Rye going to win the drag race into turn number 1. Chase Lavin had a little bit of help, I think, from the 5 of Dylan Gaither, and Chase unable to get it refired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 15 of Chase Lavin been penalized with the caution. He'll go to the rear. It'll be a complete restart. 8 cars. Green flag going to come out this time off of turn number 4. We're back underway. And Brian Rye going to lead him into that first set. Look at Dylan Gaither there on the bottom. The 5 machine got a good run going with Eddie Ross. Wheel to wheel down the backstretch into turn number 3. Gaither hard on the brakes. The car looked a little bit snug there on entry. It was almost 2 straight as he still wheel to wheel with Ross. Ross going to have the spot at the stripe. The BD1 of Eddie Ross in second. Dylan Gaither in that 5 machine is third. They're side by side, 3 rows deep here at South Texas Speedway as Brian Rye in the black and green 184 continues to lead. Ooh, Dylan Gaither getting crossed up. Jared Barber going to find the concrete. So the 184, Brian Rye, your leader, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to restart this thing. 2 laps have been completed. 6 laps remain. We are going to go green. We are going to go green this time off of turn number 4. The lights are out. 2 laps complete. 6 to go. And the 184 Brian Rye going to catfish him around the bottom. He'll be your leader off of turn 2. Jared Maupin's got something good going there. He takes over the second spot from Eddie Ross. The BD1 back to third. It's a gaggle of cars behind them. Anybody's guess for 4th on back. As Chase Laban in the 15 machine, that black and white number 15, making his way back up into the top 5 after having to go to the back on lap number 1. Laban claws and scratches his way back into the top 5. The 184 of Brian Rice, still your leader off of turn number 4, but not for long if Jared Maupin's got anything to say about it. The yellow number 96 going to smooth around the outsides of turns 1 and 2. Not going to be enough to take over that top spot, but it was a heck of a run for sure. And Maupin going to try the same thing again in 3 and 4, way up the racetrack. It'll pay off, though. You got a new race leader, Jared Maupin in the 96. Takes over that top spot. The 184 of Brian Rye back to second. The BD1 is Eddie Ross in third. The 15 is Chase Laban in fourth. And the 63 of the Myersville Rocket, Shane Heffling, rounds out the top 5. 2 to go. This time a good 2-car battle for the top spot. Give it to Maupin. That time by the stripe. Jared fighting to get back down to the bottom in turns 1 and 2. Let's see if he goes top shelf once again in turns 3 and 4. Yes, he will. Going to enter the corner way up at the top side of the racetrack and let her eat off of 4 as the white flag waves with 1 to go. Maupin still your leader in that yellow number 96. The green and orange number 184 there in second is Brian Rye. The BD1 of Eddie Ross is third. The checkered flag going to be in the air this time. The driver of the 96 machine, Jared Maupin, going to be your winner. Brian Rye will be second. Eddie Ross will be third. Chase Laban and Shane Heffling going to round out the top 5. Heat race number 2 for the AOC Auto Parts. Making its way to the Speedway right now on the inside of the front row. The 90 is Dustin Butcher. The 28M to the outside is Mason Castaneda. Row number 2 on the inside. The 14 is Trent Beaver. The BD2 is going to be Daniel Preston. Row number 3, the 11T is Tom Grothuse. The 26 is JJ Jennings. Row 4, the 2R is Ray Shulman. The Z76 is Zach Courtney. And rounding out the field, the 13M is Benjamin Maklachek. 9 cars, 8 laps. Going to be the distance for AOC Auto Parts Limited Modified Heat Race number 2. This is your 1 to go, drivers. You're going to go. Butcher going to bring him to the green flag. The lights are out. We're going to go this time off of 4. And we're underway. Butcher going to lead them off the bottom side of turns 1 and 2. Mason Castaneda there in second spot. They are 3 wide down the back straightaway for 4th spot. J.J. Jennings putting on a show early here in heat race number 2. JJ must be hungry for a win. It's been a minute since I've seen him on the front straightaway. He is not wasting any time tonight as Tom Grothuse going to go for a wild ride and collect Ray Shulman over in turn number 2. And the lights are out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go green this time off of turn number 4. Dustin Butcher, your race leader. Trent Beaver there in second. J.J. Jennings is third. And Daniel Preston rounds out the top 4. 1 complete, 7 to go in heat race number 2 for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds. And side by side for second spot, Dustin Butcher made a mistake coming into turn number 1. If he makes another one of those, he's going to lose at least 1, maybe 2 spots. As Trent Beaver now going to press the issue off of turn number 4. Beaver had a look to the inside down the front straightaway. He'll have the preferred line through turns 1 and 2. I don't know. Dustin Butcher got a good run off the top side. The back end steps out just a little bit. Here comes Beaver now, challenging for the top spot through turns 3 and 4. Beaver off the throttle just a little bit, and here comes J.J. Jennings now to challenge for second. A 3-car battle up front. The rest of them a little bit ways back there, about a straightaway between 3rd and 4th spot. Back down the backside into turn number 3 one more time. Halfway home, 4 down and 4 to go for Dustin Butcher. Trent Beaver still second. J.J. Jennings still third. In the 26 machine, the 2R Ray Shulman rounds out the top 4. You got a good battle for 5th. Right behind him, Ben Maklachek on the bottom of turn number 2, challenging Daniel Preston for the top 5 position. Give it to Maklachek off of 4. Preston going to slip back to 6. There's a little bit of contact as they make their way off the corner. Back up front we go off of turn number 2. Dustin Butcher, still your leader, that yellow number 90 machine, the Innovative Racing chassis, going to hang on to the top spot for this time as we come off of turn 2. Or turn 4, 2 laps to go for Butcher in the 90. Trent Beaver still in second spot. J.J. Jennings still third. White flag going to be out this time around. 1 more lap to go for Dustin Butcher in the 90. Trent Beaver and J.J. Jennings, the 14 and the 26, wheel-to-wheel off of turn number 2. This is the final lap, final time down the back straightaway into turn number 3. You got a new second-place car as Jennings gets around Beaver. Can Trent cross him up? The checkered flag waves for Butcher. No. J.J. Jennings going to hang on for second. Trent Beaver will be third. Ray Shulman will be fourth. And Benjamin Maklachek going to round out the top 5. Heat race number 1 for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds. Heat race number 2, I should say, for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds, going to make their way off the racetrack. And that'll bring us our heat race for the first class towing Pure Stocks. Pure Stocks on the Speedway right now, ladies and gentlemen. Your lineup going to look like this on the inside of the front row, the first class towing at Pure Stocks heat race. It's the 4 of J.C. Paul. To his outside, the 18R is Chris Vincent. Carl Buchanan in the 510, and the 79 of Emily Villarreal make up row 2. Shane Sturts in the 71 inside row 3, and Stephen Whitaker the 3rd in the 88. Jerry Walters rounds out the field in row number 4, the 127. The green flag is out. We're underway. And Stephen Whitaker the 3rd. Making some contact there with Emily Villarreal. He's going to go around. Yellow is on the Speedway drivers. Hey, 71, it's a yellow, man. It's a yellow. Everybody able to refire. A little bit of contact coming to the green flag there. Lights are out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be going green flag racing this time off of turn number 4, take 2 on the first class towing Pure Stock heat race. Green flag is out. J.C. Paul, your early race leader as we head through the first set of corners. Carl Buchanan with a good run there in that second spot, the 5-1-0. Look at the blue and white number 88 machine of Stephen Whitaker III underneath the 5-10 of Buchanan through turns 3 and 4. Whitaker going to take over the second spot. They're nearly 3 wide there for a moment as Jerry Walters making his way up through the field in the 127. That car is a rocket ship here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and Buchanan going to go around. And Walter's going to spin to avoid contact. Buchanan will keep it rolling, but a yellow flag going to come out. So it looks like Carl Buchanan going to make the hard right turn off the Speedway. And we will have 6 remaining on the racetrack. 7 laps to go. Green flag's back out. J.C. Paul once again going to lead down the front straightaway. The 88 of Stephen Whitaker III working there in second spot. Good battle for third between Jerry Walters and Chris Vincent. Vincent going to slide up the Speedway. He'll slip back to fourth as we come back into turn number 3. Vincent very sideways off the exit. Shane Sturt's unable to capitalize. J.C. Paul still your leader in the 4 machine out in front. He's got his hands full there behind him. He's about to have some company in the 88 of Stephen Whitaker III. Whitaker going to look to the top side of the Speedway. Drives down the banking. Jerry Walters there in the 127 right behind him in third. Walter's been winning a lot of races in the first class towing pure stocks here this season. Is right now trying to catch up to these top 2. Again, catching them's one thing, passing them's another as we come to, looks like halfway home this time by for J.C. Paul in that black and yellow number 4 machine. The blue and white number 88, the DNSS Construction number 88, that is Stephen Whitaker III right now. Boy, he has got his hands full with Jerry Walters. Down the backstretch, Walters on the inside in that 127, that gray and yellow number 127. Going to be wheel to wheel off of turn number 4. And Whitaker right now going to hang on to it. Walters doing everything he can to get around the youngster. Remember, Stephen Whitaker III, 10 years old behind the wheel of that 88 machine. Going to be coming to 2 to go this time around for the 4 car of J.C. Paul. Paul going to get 2 to go that time by the stripe. Stephen Whitaker III there in second spot of the 88. Jerry Walters third right now in that 127. That's been the way they've been running pretty much the entire heat race here. 1 more lap to go this time by, and Whitaker going to press the issue on the inside of turns 3 and 4. Stephen Whitaker III challenging for the top spot. It wasn't enough that time. 1 more lap to go. Whitaker going to swing out. Drop down to the bottom as Paul makes a mistake. Stephen Whitaker III pulls alongside J.C. Paul there wheel to wheel into turn number 3. Whitaker going to have the preferred line on the bottom. He slides Paul up the racetrack. They get together off of 4. Stephen Whitaker III going to get it done, and Jerry Walters will get around for second. "10 years old, Stephen Whitaker III getting it done in the 88 machine. Jerry Walters, the 127, sneaking by for second. J.C. Paul going to bring it home in third. And for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, at South Texas Speedway, the Mini Mods making their way to the Speedway on the inside in the Lil P. That's going to be Roland Freeman on the inside of that front row. To his outside, the 56 is going to be Tom Thrower. Row number 2, the 15 will be Steve Loy, and the 21 will be Bill Dunker. Row 3, the 17S will be Sebastian De La Garza. To his outside, the 72 will be TJ Boyd. And rounding out the field will be the 5 of Jerry Swartz. Green flag is out for the Mini Mods. We're underway here at South Texas Speedway. And Roland Freeman going to be your leader off of turn number 2. Side by side, really good race there for second spot as Bill Dunker going to take it over in that black or blue and pink number 21 machine. Third spot right now will be the 15 of Steve Loy as they complete lap number 1 down the front straightaway. Good battle shaping up for the lead here, folks, between the Lil P of Roland Freeman and the 21 of Bill Dunker. Dunker on the top side of the speedway trying to use the momentum to his advantage. Freeman still out in front. Lil P hustling around the inside of the tires on the bottom side of the speedway. Bill Dunker there in second spot. Steve Loy in the 15 in third. The 72 of TJ Boyd coming to call on the outside of the speedway. The 72 machine has found a little bit of speed on the top side. TJ Boyd right now in that 72 car in fourth spot. You've got a new race leader, though, ladies and gentlemen. The blue and pink number 21 of Bill Dunker has taken over the top spot from the Lil P of a Roland Freeman. 2 to go. That time by the stripe for Dunker in that 21 machine. Bill Dunker, your race leader off the top of turn number 2. White flag going to be in the air this time by for the 21 of Bill Dunker. Freeman, the Lil P, in second spot. Still working the inside of the speedway. A good battle for the lead off of turn number 2. Dunker going to put the power down in that 21. He'll hang on to the top spot. Here comes now Steve Loy for second. You got TJ Boyd there for third. They're going 3 wide through 3 and 4. The checkered flag will be out this time. It's going to be Bill Dunker in the 21 taking the win. The Lil P of Roland Freeman will come across the line in second. Third, I believe, was the 15 of Steve Loy. And rounding out the top 4, the 72 of TJ Boyd. And coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is the Dash for Cash for the Texas Dirt Truck Series. These are, now this is where it gets interesting. These are the bottom 4 drivers in the points. The bottom 4 drivers in the point standings right now out on the speedway. Colton Borlace and Adolph Tracy make up row number 1. Traylor Caulfield and Jamie Fuller in row number 2. It's going to be a 5-lap dash for cash. Winner take all. Again, these are the bottom 4 point standings in the Texas Dirt Truck Series. The green flag should be out this time. There it is. Tracy going to lead him into turn number 1 on the outside there, that 19T. Jamie Fuller saw on the wheel of 39. Here comes Colton Borlace back on the bottom, the orange B93. Going to retake the top spot, coming back into turn number 3. Working off the bottom of turn 4. Borlace will be your leader. Boy, they nearly went 3 wide there off of turn 4. That Tracy thinking a little bit better of it there, the 19T. Adolph Tracy going to slip back to third. That's where the battle is right now between Trailer Caulfield and that four truck, I should say. And Adolph Tracy there with the 19T. You got a battle shaping up front. Jamie Fuller on the inside of the 39. Going to challenge Colton Borlace for the top spot. They're wheel to wheel at the stripe. Back into turn number 1, the black and pink number 39 and the orange and white number 93 going to be 1 and 2. And looks like Trailer Caulfield going to go around over in turn 2. Caulfield going to get it fired back up. We will stay green. Your leader that time by the stripe, the 39 of Jamie Fuller. A black and pink machine doing real good down the backstretch right now. Second spot, Colton Borlace in the orange number B93. Adolph Tracy in the 19T holds on to third. The white flag is out. One more to go in the dash for cash for the Texas Dirt Trucks. Jamie Fuller. Final time down the back straightaway into turn 3, off of turn 4. The checkered flag and the win of the dash for cash for the Texas Dirt Truck Series is going to go to the 39 of Jamie Fuller. The 93 of Colton Borlace will be there in second spot. Adolph Tracy will be third, and Trailer Caulfield going to round out the field in the fourth position. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for the qualifying portion of the program this evening. It is now intermission time. If you would like to do so, stand up, stretch those legs, get yourself something hot to eat, cold to drink from the Circle Track Snack Shack. We'll be back in action in just a few minutes. Like I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, the last night in regular season racing here at South Texas Speedway. It's our championship night, so to speak. We are not done racing in 2021, however. We will have our end-of-the-year big show, the Jerry Whitaker Memorial 3. Will be December 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The 2nd being a practice night. That's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The 2nd will be a practice, and the 3rd will have qualifying night. And then the 4th will be the championship of the Jerry Whitaker Memorial 3. Again, that is December 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, if you would like to join us once again here at South Texas Speedway. And then the very next week, December 9th, 10th, and the 11th, we will have the 2nd annual STXR event. I don't have all the details on that one right in front of me, but it will be December 9th, 10th, and 11th. I believe we'll have modifieds and sport mods, and I'm not quite sure the other couple of classes, but we will have more information about that in the next couple of weeks. Stay tuned to www.southtxspeedway.com. You can also check us out on Facebook at South Texas Speedway. Of course, Race on Texas broadcasting the races here tonight. And for the December race for the Jerry Whitaker Memorial, they will also be doing the broadcast. XR will be in the house for the STXR event December 9th, 10th, and 11th. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the cars for your first feature of the night. The limited late models making their way out to the Speedway. Pete Arcee. Actually, no, that is going to be the 78 of Mickey Helms on the inside of row number 1. Excuse me. Pete Arcee going to be on the outside of that first row. Landon Farquhar there on the inside of row number 2, alongside Jeff Markert. Howie Marks and Fred Vanoy make up row number 3 and the 13 and the 42 respectively, and the 66 of Freddie Vanoy going to round out the field in row number 4. One to go being shown this time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to turn them loose. Next time off of turn number 4. Mickey Helms and Pete Arcee on that front row. Landon Farquhar. Jeff Markert, row number 2. Howie Marks, Fred Vanoy. Excuse me, Fred Vanoy in the 42, Freddie Vanoy in the 66. The green flag going to come out this time. We are underway. And Mickey Helms in the 78 going to lead the field off the first set of corners. Look at the run for Pete Arcee there in second spot, holding on to that second position as we come into turn number 3. Ooh, the 9 car going to get snug. The 77 of Landon Farquhar going to try to sneak by for a second. He'll do so down the front straightaway. Going to bring Jeff Markert along for the ride. Markert going to get around Arcee. He'll take over the 3rd spot. Arcee going to slip back to 4th. Howie Marks in that 13 going to round out the top 5. Year leader Mickey Helms off of turn number 4, going to lead one more lap, 2 laps in the books that time. Landon Farquhar going to have to run him down in that 77. The red and white 77, usually dominant in the limited late model division here at South Texas Speedway. Looks like Mickey Helms has punched the number here tonight. One more lap in the books as Helms opens up a straightaway advantage already over Landon Farquhar in the 77, Jeff Markert in the 95. Howie Marks, that 13, has gotten around Pete Arcee for 4th. Arcee in the 9 has slipped back to 5th. Good battle shaping up for the 2nd position. Jeff Markert real snug on entry, but he's got a good exit speed as he's trying to follow Landon Farquhar around here down the back straightaway into turn number 3. A lot of speed for both drivers. Down the back chute, Markert real snug on entry there at the 95. Farquhar really good from the transition towards the exit. Boy, both of those drivers still trying to run down Mickey Helms. Helms got it locked down on the bottom, nice and easy. We got one around over in turn number 2. So the 42 of Vanoy going around over in turn number 2. So the 42 of Fred Vanoy going to join the field. Lights are out. We're going to go green this time off of turn number 4. 5 laps completed. Green flag's back out. Good start for Jeff Markert that time. He'll take over the 2nd spot of that blue and yellow number 95 machine. Jeff now going to try to run down the red and white number 78 of Mickey Helms, your race leader. For the black and white 78, I should say, with red numbers. That is Mickey Helms out in front. Markert trying a different line. Top side of the racetrack through turns 1 and 2. Oh, the 66 this time going around. That's the other Vanoy car. That's Freddie. Everybody going to get back in the right spot. 6 laps complete, ladies and gentlemen. Your limited late model feature going to get back underway this time off of turn number 4. Mickey Helms out in front. Jeff Markert up to second. Green's out. And Markert using every inch of real estate on that restart to hold on to the second spot. Slid Farquhar up the racetrack just a little bit. Mickey Helms, that black and white number 78, still out in front. The blue and yellow 95, but Jeff Markert there in second. Landon Farquhar in third. A good run for fourth between Howie Marks and Pete RC. Boy, everybody trying to run down Helms in that 78 machine as the 42 of Fred Vanoy going to go around again. Over in turn number 2. He's going to back it down in the infield this time, and we will stay green. Helms still your race leader. Markert out in that second position. Landon Farquhar still third. Two to go in the air this time for Mickey Helms in the 78 machine. Jeff Markert still in second spot. Landon Farquhar still third. Howie Marks fourth. Pete RC rounds out the top 5. White flag going to be in the air this time by for the 78. One more lap to go for Mickey Helms. Jeff Markert still there in second spot in the 95 machine. Landon Farquhar still third as final time through turns 3 and 4. The checker flag gonna wave. Double checker flags, in fact, over the 78. Your limited late model feature winner, Mr. Mickey Helms. Jeff Markert going to hang on for second. Landon Farquhar will be third. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Your limited late model feature winner tonight at South Texas Speedway, Mickey Helms. Hugs all around. Hugs all around on the front stretch, everybody. Mick, I'll give you a handshake. We don't have to hug. I'll give you a handshake. Hey, man, this thing was a rocket ship around the bottom of the racetrack, dude. Absolutely on a rail. How much fun did you have out there tonight, Mick?
That was awesome.
Having a great time?
Yes, sir. I want to thank Sam Wilcox, Landon, and Stevie for letting us run these things down here. We had a great time.
Y'all make some noise one more time. Your winner of the limited late model feature, Mickey Helms. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Mickey Helms picking up the win, the limited late model feature tonight. Handily, I should add, over Jeff Markert, the 95. And Landon Farquhar rounding out the top 3 in that 77. Good run by those 3. And should be looking for the next feature of the night. Should be the E-Mods making their way to the racing surface. They'll be out here in just a moment. The H&V Equipment E-Mods. And here they come on the racetrack, folks, on the inside of the front row. The 30 car going to be J.D. Legg. To J.D.'s outside, the 58 will be Shiloh Flanagan. Zachary Calhoun lines the double deuce up inside row number 2 alongside the 112 of Chris Dudley. Gilbert Perez the third lines the 3 up on the inside of row number 3 alongside Brianna Weechie, and then 59B. And Joe Black going to round out the field in the 129. 12 laps the distance for the E-Mod main event, ladies and gentlemen. 12 laps for the E-Mods here tonight. Final regular season race here at South Texas Speedway. J.D. Legg and Shiloh Flanagan getting ready to bring them to it off of turn number 4. The green flag is out. We're underway. And J.D. going to hustle it down to the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Has a good run off the exit of turn 2. Look at him, 2 by 2, 2 rows deep. Down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Zach Calhoun making a good run there on the inside. Zachary got the double deuce dialed up here this evening as he had a look to the inside of Shiloh Flanagan through turns 1 and 2. Wasn't quite enough. Shiloh going to hang on to that second spot. She's got a good run going down the back straightaway. Gilbert Perez pressing the issue now as he's going to make it 3 wide coming into turn number 3. Calhoun has a bit of a bobble there. He'll push up the racetrack and lose that third spot. Perez on a charge to the front, looking for a little bit of redemption. Has had a couple of rough nights here in the last couple of weeks. As Zach Calhoun going to go around in turn number 2. He'll keep it pointed in the right direction. We'll stay clean and green. Tough break for Zach after having a good lap number 1. Lap 2 now in the books. Actually making lap 3 in the books with J.D. Legg still out in front. Good battle for second. Shiloh Flanagan got that high side ripping off of turn number 2. Perez can't do anything with her. He's going to have to make something up on the bottom, make it happen off of 4. Is Flanagan nice and straight off the exit of turn number 4. She'll hang on to that runner-up spot. She's nice and comfortable. The yellow number 58 on the outside. A little bit of a bobble that time coming into turn number 1, and Perez has the best run so far on the inside of turn 3. Gilbert got to make it happen on the bottom of turns 3 and 4. He'll do it. You got a new second place car as Shiloh slips back to 3rd. J.D. Legg out in front by about 2.5 car lengths, making an even 3 down the backstretch, an even 3. Down the back straightaway into turn number 3. And another number 3, the number 3, Gilbert Perez on the inside as we are halfway home. Halfway in this one. Legg still your leader. Perez still in second spot. Shiloh with a good run there. That 58 machine in 3rd. The 112 is Chris Dudley there in 4th. A good run for Chris as well. Now Perez, with nobody in front of him except the 30 of J.D. Legg, has laid the hammer down as Legg trying to hang on to that lead. Perez closing the gap quickly as we come back into turn number 3. One more time, J.D. Legg on the top, Gilbert Perez on the bottom. Joe Black going to go around in turn number 2. That's going to give us the yellow. Joe Black going around over in turn number 2. So the lights are out, ladies and gentlemen. Gilbert Perez choosing the outside line. He saw how good Shiloh and JD were running up there, so he figured he'd try it as well. The lights are out. We're going to come back to the green flag, this time off of turn number 4. A great start that time for Gilbert Perez III. A better start, though, for JD Legg. That's the prize you get for being out in front all by your lonesome on a restart, as JD laying the keys on the desk and pulling away from the rest of the field here in the E-Mod feature, the H&V Equipment E-Mod feature. JD Legg been on fire pretty much all season in the H&V Equipment E-Mod division, has picked up several wins on his way to cruising to the points championship, if I'm not mistaken, off the top of my head right now. We got 2 to go for JD Legg in that 30 machine. Perez in second spot. Chris Dudley still third in that 112 machine. Shiloh Flanagan a good run in the fourth spot. Zach Calhoun up to the top 5 in the double deuce. The white flag going to be in the air this time for JD Legg. The top side been real good to JD here tonight at South Texas Speedway. He really hasn't come down off of it. And Chris Dudley going to go around on the white flag lap. Tough break for Chris. That's going to give Shiloh Flanagan a podium finish. The double checkered flags in the air. Gilbert Perez going to try it once again, but it won't be enough. JD Legg going to get the win in the 30 machine. Perez will be second. Shiloh Flanagan going to round out the podium in third. He's got a lot of things to take off in there, ladies and gentlemen. The neck brace, the helmet, the earphones for the receiver, the belts, lots of things have to happen. He's working on it. Y'all make some noise as he climbs out of the race car. JD Legg getting the victory in the E-Mod main event tonight. Hey, man. Long time no see. Congratulations, my friend. This thing was on a rail on the top side tonight. What made you want to go up there a little bit different for you?
I don't know. It looked pretty good there when we were walking the track. Tried it the first lap and didn't really feel a need to go down. So
didn't really seem to work well for you and just kept letting it happen. Huh? Over here, really good, though, off the top side of 4. A lot of speed. The car's been good to you all year. You having a good time?
Oh, man, this thing's been a rocket ship. Put a lot of work in this thing. We got a lot of people to thank on it, too. The Mad Motorsports guys, MCM Racing Development, Jim Myers, Eddie Valdez, Albert Milton Racing Engines, and all you fans for coming out.
Y'all give it up one more time. Your E-Mod feature winner tonight of the H&V Equipment E-Mod division, Mr. J.D. Legg. Your next event, ladies and gentlemen, going to be the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas out for their feature. 16 cars strong here this evening. Your Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas main event, ladies and gentlemen, lineup going to look like this. Ty Paxton in the 15 and James Williams in the 09 going to make up row number 1. Row 2, the 117T is Braden Becker. The 2A is Alan Brown. Row 3, the 03 is Drew Stark. The 25 is Dylan Budnick. Row 4 on the inside, the 1K is Kagan Moore, and the 12T is Dylan Coyne. Row 5, the 93 is Adam Steele, the 96 is Ron Roth. Row 6, the 08 is Danielle Long, the 28 is Roger Peel. Row 7, the 50 is Tommy Northcutt, the 626 is Jason Rivas. Row 8, the 2 is Jerry Book, the 24 is Colby Urbanowski. The green flag is out. We are underway. Ty Paxton going to be your early race leader. He's got Braden Becker and James Williams, alongside. They're nearly 3 wide off of turn number 2. They had a good run coming into 3. One round to the top. Oh, that was almost bad as Drew Stark able to bring it back around. The 03 nearly got creamed at the top of turn number 3. Ooh, that was close. Back up front we go off of turn number 2. Ty Paxton in the 15, the green and black number 15. Having a good run out in front of the 09 of James Williams as Paxton steps the rear end a little bit through turns 3 and 4. Williams able to close the gap, but not able to take over the top spot. Back into turn number 1 we go. Now Williams pulls out in front alongside of Ty Paxton. Paxton going to battle back on the inside and retake the top spot as we come back into turn number 3. James Williams, your leader that time by the stripe. What a battle between the top 2 here in the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas feature. James Williams out in front. Now here comes Ty Paxton back on the inside as we come back into turn 3. Let's see if it's the same story. Is Williams going to carry the speed around the outside? Yes, he will. No, he won't, as it'll be Paxton by a wheel, that time by the start-finish line. One more lap in the books. Those top 2 still wheel-to-wheel off of turn number 2. Down the back straightaway into turn 3. Paxton going to slip up a groove this time. I don't know if that was on purpose or if the car got snug. Either way, he's going to stretch the lead to about half a car length over the 09 of James Williams. That time through turn number 1, that car was very, very tight. So tight, in fact, that he lost the lead, and Williams gets back around to retake the top spot. You've had 2 different leaders throughout the course of this Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas feature. But right now, I think James Williams has got that top side figured out, rolling through turns 1 and 2. Paxton, though, going to make a liar out of me as he takes the top spot back from Williams down the back stretch into turn number 3. Good battle behind them for third between about 4 different cars at this point. I guess it's a battle for second between Williams, Becker, Budnick, and the 1K of Keegan Moore. 3 wide off of turn number 2 for the third spot. Braden Becker going to hang on to it. Dylan Budnick right through the middle of turns 3 and 4 that time. Everybody still chasing that black and green number 15 of Ty Paxton. James Williams about to come under fire from Braden Becker. Now Becker has found some speed through the middle of turns 1 and 2. A good run coming into turn number 3. Paxton still your leader. James Williams still in second spot. Braden Becker still in third. 4th and 5th belong to Dylan Budnick and Keegan Moore. Dylan Coyne in 6th. Kobe Urbanowski up from the back to 7th as we are quickly approaching the halfway mark here for the leaders. 10 laps down this time. 10 laps remain as your leader, Ty Paxton, coming into some lap traffic here. It looks like Tommy Northcutt in the 50 machine and the 08 of Danielle Long going to go down a lap. The 11 in the books that time for Paxton as he crosses the stripe. The 15 machine been out in front for about 5 laps now after a great battle between he and James Williams for that top spot. There's still a good battle going on for third as Dylan Budnick going to look to the inside. Braden Becker ripping the lip off the top of turn number 4. Backs that car into turn number 1, retakes the third spot. That is the battle to watch right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the third position coming into turn 3. And Braden Becker going to lose the handle on the 117. Oh, he gathers it back up, but again, a near disaster as Colby Urbanowski going around, barely avoids contact, and now here comes Ron Roth back in the mix. Woof. That is getting Western off the bottom of turn number 4. We're going to go back up front, still off of turn number 4. Tom Paxson down the front straightaway once again into turn number 1. James Williams still in second spot. Third spot belongs to Dylan Budnick in the 25. Fourth is the 1K of Keegan Moore. And the top 5 right now rounded out with the red number 117, the Truck Life of Braden Becker. One more lap in the books for Ty Paxson, now solidly out in front by about a half a straightaway or so over the 09 of James Williams, and then it's another roughly half a straightaway back to third spot. Dylan Budnick in the 25. Keegan Moore still in the fourth position there in that black and white number 1K, and the top 5 still runs out with a red number 117 of Braden Becker. Car around in turn 1. Give us just a minute here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get these cars in the right order. We'll get them racked and stacked behind your leader and turn back loose. One to go has been shown. One to go has been shown, ladies and gentlemen. 16 laps complete. Ty Paxson, your leader in the 15 machine. The 09 of James Williams in second. The 25 of Dylan Budnick is third. The 1K of Keegan Moore is fourth, and the 117 of Braden Becker rounding out the top 5. The green flag going to come out this time off of turn number 4. Young lady, I need you to come back to the seats, please. I need you to back away from the fence and come back to the grandstands, please. Green flag's back out, and boy, James Williams knows he's got to go, and he's got to go now, but he's got Dylan Budnick right alongside him, dead even. Down the back straightaway, both of them chasing Ty Paxton as we come back into turn number 3. Paxton, your leader once again off of turn 4. Dylan Budnick up to second spot. The 09 of James Williams back to third. The 1K of Keegan Moore is now fourth, and here comes that Truck Life 117 of Braden Becker trying to make his way back to the podium. 2 to go, gonna be in the air this time for the 15 of Ty Paxton. Boy, sometimes they run mirrors. I don't know if Ty's got one in the car right now, but if he did, he would have a mirror full of race cars behind him, as it is anybody's guess. Yellow flag is out. The 2A stopped on the front straightaway. Some damage there on the front of that machine. Alan Brown, unfortunately, going to have to go on the hook. $18 laps complete, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of them remaining here in the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas main event. Ty Paxton just trying to get this thing done. He's got 2 very fast race cars behind him in Dylan Budnick and James Williams. Budnick, interestingly enough, started outside of row number 3, so in the 6th position, and right now is riding in that 2nd spot. The lights are out. We're going to go green this time off of turn number 4. Green flag is back out. We are back underway with 18 down and 2 to go in your Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas main event. Boy, Ty Paxton got his hands full with not only a kind of ill-handling race car, but a very fast Dylan Budnick as Braden Becker, that red 117, has also picked up a spot. He's now in 3rd. The white flag is out. 1 lap to go for Paxton. The black and green, number 15, out in front, going to make a mistake. Budnick trying to get underneath him, can't quite get it done. They're wheel to wheel for 3rd, down the back chute into 3. Double checker flag's going to be in the air this time. Who's it going to be? It'll be the 15 of Ty Paxton with the win. 2nd spot will go to the 25 of Dylan Budnick. 3rd will be James Williams in the 09. 4th will be the 1K of Keegan Moore, and the top 5 will be rounded out with the 12T of Dylan Coyne. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all make some noise for Ty Paxson, your Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas feature winner. Come a little closer. We're going to run out of microphone. Hey, it's been a minute since I've seen you down here. You had an ill-handling race car in the heat race. What did you do to make it a little bit better?
Honestly, I didn't even touch it. I kind of knew that the track was going to dry out just from watching, and I was trying a different setup. Last weekend, it was terrible. I ran over every infield tire I could, but it worked out this weekend. It stinks that, like, Braden had this happen in a couple of the cars, but I knew they were right there on me, so I just had to keep it going.
I will concur with what Stevie just said. This is probably one of the best dwarf car races I've had the chance to watch. Y'all put on a good show tonight, man. A good group of you out here. Y'all are hauling around this place. Is this faster than just about anywhere else you go?
I mean, it felt really fast. I think maybe Cotton Bowl might be a little bit faster just because it's a bigger track, but this thing was hooked up good. So.
Well, Ty, real quick, man, before we let you go, who do you want to thank on this race car? You did a great job tonight.
Thank God my family, my wife and little girl are at home, so I wish they could be here. But everybody that helps me on the car, More Electric, Alamo Hot Rod Parts, Spreen, all the guys on the car, all my friends, I couldn't do it without them. So.
Y'all give it up one more time. Your Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas feature winner, Mr. Ty Paxson. Ladies and gentlemen, your next event making its way out is the Sames Ford Factory Stocks coming up for their feature. Inside the front row, in the 15D, that'll be Jamie Deere. To his outside, the 30 will be Memphis Villarreal. Row number 2 on the inside, the 8S will be piloted tonight by Johnny Torres. To his outside, it's his brother, Alan Torres, so that'll be fun. That's a good family affair on row number 2. Row number 3, the 9C is going to be Caitlin Leonard. The 34 will be Ryan Carlucci. Row 4, I'm looking at the 7 of Jesse Sandoval and the 133 of Megan Dodson. Row number 5, you got the 113 of Hector Aguirre and the 13S of Bill Stevens. Row number 6, the 08 is John Wayne Wilson. And the 538 is Albert Medellin. Row number 7, 7th and final row, the 6-inch is Daniel Preston. And the 1 is Hudson Maklachek. Sames Ford Factory Stocks. Down the back straightaway, the lights are out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to turn them loose. 14 cars, the field. And into turn number 1 we go. Memphis Villarreal going to have a slight edge on that outside line there. Look at them, 3 wide off the bottom of turn 2. The brothers Torres going to split Jamie Deere as we come into turn number 3. Deere right through the middle. Unfortunately for him, that is not the best line, as Alan Torres going to use the top side to pick up second spot at the stripe. In at 31, Torres going to put the power down once again off the top side of turn number 2. He's going to bring along his brother this time. Johnny going to get around Jamie Deere there to take over the 3rd spot. Good battle shaping up behind him. It's 3 wide off of turn 4. Jamie Deere, Ryan Carlucci, and Caitlin Leonard going at it off the 4th corner that time around. Carlucci going to get around the 9C. Here comes Leonard back on the inside, though, of a turn number 2. Side by side, down the back straight into turn number 3. Leonard going to have the bottom side of the speedway off of turn number 4. That's where the better exits are happening. But Ryan Carlucci going to power back around her at the stripe. He'll retake that 5th position. The battle for 2nd is a good one off of turn number 2. The brothers, Allen in front, Johnny right there behind him on the bottom side of the speedway. That's the battle for 2nd off of turn number 4. Alan Torres in the 31 machine, ripping the lip here at the top side of South Texas Speedway. Hudson Maklicek going around on the front stretch. He'll get it pointed back in the right direction. We will stay green. As the brothers Torres still wheel to wheel off of turn number 4. Give it to Johnny this time. Ooh, that was close. Johnny by a bumper. Out in front that time. As Hudson Maklicek pulls it to the infield. Some problems, looks like, for the 08 of John Wayne Wilson. And Wilson going to limp the 08 into the infield. Some right front issues for him. He'll get it stopped, and we'll call it good. Meanwhile, we go back off the top of turn number 3. We are watching that battle for 2nd spot between the Torres brothers. Johnny going to hang on to it. Allen battling back on the outside. We drop back behind him. You got Caitlin Leonard and then the rest of the field just about in the frame as they come back into turn number 1. The top 3 have really pulled away. The battle we're watching right now, the one for 4th, down the back straightaway. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 right there in frame as they come through the 2nd set of corners. Caitlin Leonard off the bottom. She'll hold on to 4th. Ryan Carlucci rounds out the top 5. They're side by side for 6th. With Megan Dodson in the 133 and Jamie Deere, your pole setter, in that 15 machine. Now, here comes Carlucci underneath Leonard down the back chute. Yellow flag is out on the speedway. Double file restart here, ladies and gentlemen. Behind your leader, Johnny Torres in 2nd spot, choosing the outside line. That's going to put his brother Allen there on the inside. Caitlin Leonard going to line up inside there in the 4th spot. Ryan Carlucci in the 34 rounds out the top 5. Megan Dotson, Jamie Deere, Hector Aguirre, Daniel Preston, and Bill Stevens round out the top 10. Eight laps complete, ladies and gentlemen. We're going green this time off of turn number 4 for your Sames Ford factory stock feature. And the green is out. And the Torres brothers beating and banging on each other as they cross the start-finish line. Allen going to take over that 2nd spot in the 31 off the bottom of turn number 2. Johnny Torres in that 8S going to slip back to 3rd. Everybody trying to run down Memphis Villarreal. The 30 machine has been on a tear here at South Texas Speedway as of late. Has had some good runs in the last couple of weeks and having another good one here tonight. The battle for 2nd still a rager as Johnny now looking to the inside. Johnny Torres in that 8S looking underneath his brother Allen in the 31. He'll take over the second spot off of turn 4, but Allen going to grab back around him at the stripe. We are halfway home, 10 down, 10 to go. Your Sames Ford Factory Stocks always putting on a great show here at South Texas Speedway. The battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th is an absolute Donnybrook. You got 2 young ladies in this one as the 15 of Jamie Deere going to go around in turn number 3. Can he keep it going? No. Bill Stevens going to roll. The yellow flag going to come out. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go going to be shown this time. The lineup is good. We're going to turn them loose next time off of turn number 4. Thank you for your patience in getting that situated. So here's what happened. Originally, the 15 of Jamie Deere had been charged with the caution because that's what the officials had seen. As you know, things happen very quickly out here. The 6-inch of Daniel Preston pulled to the top of turn number 4 and said, hey, y'all got that one wrong. I got into the back of the 15. Daniel took the caution. That's why Daniel Preston is at the rear. Jamie Deere getting his spot back. I just wanted to say that because we don't get that very often at the racetrack. That is some very good sportsmanlike behavior, and we appreciate, yeah, give him a round of applause. Absolutely, he deserves it. That's some good stuff right there. We're going to go green off of 4. Memphis Villarreal hugging that bottom side of 1 and 2. Alan Torres got some issues in the 31. He's going to go backwards. Not sure what happened there. Allen dropping back quickly as we're now 3 wide for 3rd off of turn number 4. Ryan Carlucci muscling his way through as we come back into turn number 1. Carlucci still fighting with Caitlin Leonard. Everybody pretty much double file behind your leaders as Leonard's sticking to that bottom side of the speedway like glue. Ryan Carlucci going to try to drive around her on the outside. And now, actually, I think he's trying to tuck back into line as Leonard making that 9C as wide as possible. She makes a mistake off the bottom of turn number 4. Here comes Carlucci to cross her up going into turn number 1, and Leonard going to go around. Oh, and Caitlin Leonard. To anybody about it, Ryan. Go ahead and go to the trailer. The decision has been made. Your race is over, buddy. Stopping there is not going to get you back on the speedway, my friend. Your race is over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the lineup squared away here. Just a second. "12 laps completed, ladies and gentlemen." There's Caitlin Leonard back on the speedway. A little bit of sheet metal damage, a little worse for wear. Lights are out, folks. We're going to go green flag racing this time off of turn number 4. 12 laps have been completed. 8 remain. Green flag's back out. Memphis Villarreal back out to a great start. Got Johnny Torres right there behind him coming into turn number 3. Torres on the bottom right in the tire tracks of that 30 machine. Megan Dotson with a good run in the 133. Good run for that young lady right now, sitting in 3rd. Alan Torres in the 31 in 4th. And the 113 of Hector Aguirre rounds out the top 5. Top 5 cars, single file right down around the bottom. The action's in the second half of the pack. You've got Bill Stevens and Jamie Deere door to door off of turn number 2. Here comes Caitlin Leonard up in that mix. That's for 7th, 8th, and 9th on the speedway. Nearly 3 wide off of turn 4 is Leonard scratching and clawing to try to make her way back up towards the top 5. She was having a good run, got caught up in some rough driving there, a little bit of contact. Sent the 9C to the hot pit. That's why she's in the back of the pack. Up towards the front, coming off of turn number 4, the 31 machine of Alan Torres and the 113 of Hector Aguirre have gotten around the 133 of Megan Dotson. One mistake is all it takes right here, folks, in the Sames Ford factory stock division. These cars race so closely and so competitively. One bobble, and you're bound to lose a couple of spots at least. Dotson's very respectable, still running in that top 5 as she's trying to get back around Hector Aguirre in the 113. That is the battle for 4th. That Outlaw race car on the inside, the 133, piloted by Megan Dotson, retaking the 4th position as your leader, Memphis Villarreal, coming to 2 to go. I believe that's a Powers race car built by Ryan Powers up in the Dallas-Fort Worth area that Memphis Villarreal is piloting here this evening. Johnny Torres driving TJ Sullivan's number 8S machine. Alan Torres there in 3rd spot in the 31. The white flag going to be in the air this time by from Memphis Villarreal. 1 more lap to go. Johnny Torres 2nd spot in the 8S. Alan Torres still 3rd in the 31. Final time down the back straightaway. 1 more set of corners for the 30 car. The MAV Motorsports boys having a good time tonight as Memphis Villarreal makes it 2 for 2 for the MAV team. Johnny Torres 2nd, Alan Torres 3rd, Hector Aguirre 4th, and Megan Dotson going to round out the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, as he climbs out of the race car, make some noise for Usain Ford Factory Stock feature winner, Memphis Villarreal. Congratulations, man. Great race out there. Dude, this thing has been really good the last 2, 3, maybe 4 races. What have you figured out on this Powers race car, man?
Oh, man, we went to work, figured out a lot, and I think some of our stuff is kind of ahead right now. We've worked really hard to get there, so really good car. Ryan Powers, he builds an awesome race car. MAV Motorsports, everybody who helps fund this deal. I'm just lucky enough to be able to drive and work on it.
Memphis, congratulations once again, my friend. Y'all make some noise one more time. Your Usain Ford Factory Stock feature winner tonight, Mr. Memphis Villarreal. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, going to be the Texas Dirt Trucks. Texas Dirt Truck Series is going to be coming up for their main event. Texas Dirt Truck Series on the racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, for their main event. On the inside of the front row, going to be Colton Borlace in the B93. To his outside will be Adolph Tracy in the 19T. Row number 2, the 4, is going to be Traylor Caulfield. And the 28 will be Russ Parker. Tommy Grimes lines up inside of row number 3 in that 22. He'll be joined by the 19B of Chuck Barber. Row number 4, the blue and orange, number 93. The white, blue, and orange, number 93 will be Aaron Letty. He'll be alongside the 19 of Jenny Barber. Row number 5, the 39 will be Jamie Fuller, and the 1 will be Jeremy Hernandez. Texas Dirt Trucks bringing us something a little bit different here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Not used to seeing pickup truck bodies in the dirt track world. It's nice to see for a change. The green flag is out, and we are underway. Colton Borlace got real snug there on the entry of turn number 1. He slid all the way up the racetrack, but he's going to hang on to the lead coming back into turn number 3. Is Adolph Tracy going to hold on to second? Russ Parker in the 28 and Traylor Caulfield in the 4 going to go 3 wide with Chuck Barber in the 19B. Papa Chuck making mincemeat out of those guys as he comes up through the field to take over the 3rd spot. Tommy Grimes going to do the same. They were 4 wide for a moment through turn number 2. The B93 of Colton Borlace going to be your leader on lap number 3. The 19B of Chuck Barber in second. 19T of Adolph Tracy going to go 3 wide once again with Tommy Grimes, Aaron Letty, and Adolph Tracy. We got 2 trucks spinning around over in turn number 1, and I think we're going to get a yellow. Yes, we will. So the B93 of Colton Borlace is your leader, ladies and gentlemen. Chuck Barber going to fall in second spot there. Adolph Tracy is third. Colton Borlace out in front. Chuck Barber in second. Adolph Tracy is third. Aaron Letty fourth. And Tommy Grimes going to round out the top 5. Russ Parker is sixth. And the Ford machine in 7th spot is Traylor Caulfield. Jenny Barber and Jeremy Hernandez round out the field. We are going green this time off of turn number 4. And here comes Papa Chuck Barber on the inside off the bottom of turn number 2. The 19B going to take over the top spot coming into turn 3. The B93 of Colton Borlas not going to go down without a fight, but he is going to lose one. Almost make it. Let's make it 2 spots. Down the front straightaway into turn number 1 as Aaron Letty has now thrown his hat into the ring for the top spot. He'll make the move off of turn number 2. Chuck Barber, your leader, off the bottom of turn number 4. One more lap in the book for the 19B. Aaron Letty second. Tommy Grimes now up to third. He's going to push way up the racetrack in that black and white number 22. He'll bring along Russ Parker for the ride. Colton Borlas going to slip back to the 5th position in that white and orange B93. The battle for third is a really good one right now between Tommy Grimes and Russ Parker. It's the 22 and the 28 down the back stretch into turn number 3. Look at Grimes really, really snug there on entry, but the truck rotates nicely from the transition to the exit of the corners, and Russ Parker really just can't do anything with him. Parker into the back a little bit of the 22 machine. Nothing, no harm, no foul. Nothing big right now. There is a battle shaping up for the lead, though, as we come off of turn number 4. Halfway home, that time by Chuck Barber. If he had a mirror, it would be full of blue and white. Number 93, Aaron Letty, has run him down as Chuck leads him by about a truck and a half into turn number 3. Letty right down there on the bottom trying to find his way to the inside of the speedway. I think he's going to have to go to the top, to be honest, if he wants to get around Chuck Barber in that 19B. As Barber is not going to make a mistake down there on the bottom of turns 1 and 2 that time by. Into turn 3 we go. Boy, Letty pulled right up on the tailgate. That's a strange thing to say. Right up on the tailgate of that 19 truck. Barber, one more lap in the books out in front. Letty still in second in the 93. Tommy Grimes is third in that 22. Still fighting a very ill-handling race truck. The 28 is Russ Parker in fourth. Parker off the pace a little bit that time by. And here comes Jenny Barber in the 19 to try to run down that 28. Still a hot battle for the top spot off the bottom of turn number 4. Chuck Barber holding on to the top position, trying to hold out against Aaron Letty. Barber makes a mistake. Letty with the best look to the inside. They make contact for sure as Letty, I think, maybe hopped one of the tractor tires. Aaron found the very bottom of the speedway. Would have been an apron had it been pavement. And I don't know if that maybe tweaked the left front just enough to make it difficult or what, but it looks like Aaron doesn't quite have the grip on the 93 that he had before. Chuck Barber may have it all but sealed up. This time the leader going to come to 2 to go. The 19B of Chuck Barber with 1/2 mile here at South Texas Speedway. Into turn number 3 one more time. There was definite contact as they come into the second set of corners. The white flag going to be in the air for Chuck Barber. Aaron Letty has his best look down the front straightaway. Will he get to turn number 1 in time? No. Barber going to beat him to it, but Chuck's way out of shape. Here comes Letty on the inside. Aaron Letty took advantage of a little bit of a mistake from the veteran racer. Chuck Barber going to have one more shot at it, but it is not going to be enough. Aaron Letty going to win the Texas Dirt Truck Series main event. Barber will be second. Tommy Grimes will be third. Fourth will be Russ Parker. And Jenny Barber going to run out the top 5 in the 19. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise as he climbs out of the 93 truck. Make it up. Give it up for Aaron Letty. Papa Barber made you earn that one, didn't he, brother?
Yeah, Chuck was on point tonight, man.
Right down around the bottom seemed to be where you had to be in the trucks. They just seemed to be happy on the inside. You had to almost force Chuck into an error over here. How patient were you for the other 15 laps that you were literally bumper to bumper with him?
Well, I had to be really patient with him because I certainly don't want to get into him. But down here, he showed me how he was going high into 3. Once I saw how he went high, I was able to jack straight across the middle of the corner and actually pick up a lot of position.
It did look really good down the front stretch once you figured out how to diamond 3 and 4 over there. You had a lot of speed down the front side here. Aaron, man, all I can tell you, man, is patience paid off for you tonight. You got the win in the Texas Dirt Truck main event. Who do you want to thank on this truck behind us?
I need to thank Reflective Record, Jamie Fuller with JGR Fab, and my wife and C3 Speed Horses, and obviously my family and friends that come out and support me. And thank you to the fans that come out and support this racetrack as well.
Absolutely. Y'all give it up one more time. Your winner in the Texas Dirt Truck Series main event, Mr. Aaron Letty. Three more races on the ticket tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next should be the Limited Modifieds. The AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds going to be making their way up for their feature. And then we'll have the first class towing Pure Stocks. And we'll round out things tonight with the Mini Mods. AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds on the Speedway right now, ladies and gentlemen. First row looks like this. The 96. It's going to be Jared Moppin to his outside. The other yellow car, the 90, is going to be Dustin Butcher. Row number 2 on the inside, the 184 is going to be Brian Rye. To his outside, the 26 will be J.J. Jennings. Row 3 on the inside, the BD1 is going to be Eddie Ross. And the 14 will be Trent Beaver. Row 4, the 15 will be Chase Lavin. The 2R is Ray Shulman. Row number 5, the 39 is Triton Temple. The BD2 will be Daniel Preston. Row 7, the 5 will be Dylan Gaither. And the 11 will be Tom Grothews. Row 8, the 19 is Jarrett Barber. The Z76 is Zach Courtney. Rounding out the field, we're looking for the 28M of Mason Castaneda. I missed row 5. It's the 63 of Shane Heffling and the 13M of Benjamin Maklachek. There we go. Got everybody in there. The 17 car AOC Auto Parts Limited Modified main event getting ready to go green. Just pushing the tires out a little bit here, ladies and gentlemen, trying to get these cars up off the bottom of the speedway and using a little bit more of the racetrack here. One to go being shown right here. One to go being shown right here. We're going to go green next time off of turn number 4. Green next time. Jared Moppin and Dustin Butcher on the front row. We're going to bring them one more time around. Brian Ryan, J.J. Jennings, row number 2. Eddie Ross and Trent Beaver, row number 4. Chase Lavin and Ray Shulman. Excuse me, that's row 4. Shane Heffling and Ben Maklachek, row 5. The rest of the field getting ready to go green this time off of turn number 4. 20 laps of distance, and we are underway. And Dustin Butcher, Jared Moppin side by side, wheel to wheel off of turn. Oh, we got a big pile up over in turn 1. Many cars over in turn number 1. Shane Heffling is there. Triton Temple is there. Tom Grothhughes was there. Jarrett Barber. Zach Courtney. A bunch of cars tied up over in turn number 1. Fortunately, it looks like everybody's going to be able to keep going. Tom Grothhughes is going to make a liar out of me. He's going to go ahead and lead the speedway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we've got them back as bunched up nice and tight as we possibly could with all those cars. I think we did end up losing 4 of them. We are waiting to see if anybody is just changing a tire in the hot pit area. They are allowed to do that, so we're giving them a couple of laps to see if anybody's coming back out to the speedway. One to go being shown right here, ladies and gentlemen. Green flag going to come out next time off of turn number 4. And there's the 15 to Chase Laven coming back out on the speedway. Lights are out. We are going to go green this time off of turn number 4. AOC Auto Parts Limited Modifieds coming at you. Much better that time through the first set of corners. Looks like Dustin Butcher going to have a heck of a run off the outside of turn number 2. He had Jared Maupin by half a car coming into turn 3, still side by side, about 3 rows deep. Butcher going to lead lap number 1. Maupin will be second. Third, honestly, was anybody's guess that time by the stripe. Right now, it looks like it's going to be J.J. Jennings, followed by Brian Rye. In the 184, Trent Bieber going to round out the top 5. Butcher makes a mistake on the outside. Here comes Maupin on the bottom. Shane Heflin going to take the scenic route through the infield. Showtime's going to keep the 63 rolling. Meanwhile, the battle back up front is still raging as we come back down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Maupin this time on the inside. Going to go wheel to wheel with Dustin Butcher through turns 3 and 4. Maupin a little bit snug through the transition. Butcher trying to look for the inside. It's not going to be enough. Jared Maupin's going to lead that one. Dustin Butcher back to second. J.J. Jennings is now up to third in the blue and orange number 26 machine. Brian Rye there in fourth in the 184. In the 14 to Trent Bieber rounds out the top 5. Yellow flag on the speedway. Looks like one of the tires out of line just a little bit too much and really upsetting the driver's lines through turns 3 and 4. So Stephen Whitaker Jr. making the call to throw a caution and get that tire adjusted back into its proper position so we can have a nice smooth racing line through turns 3 and 4. Six laps complete, 14 remain for the AOC Auto Parts Limited Modified main event. Gonna go green next time off of turn number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Jared Maupin out in front, Dustin Butcher picking the top line. J.J. Jennings there in third, Brian Rye fourth, Trent Bieber right now rounding out the top 5. Green flag gonna come out this time. And Jared Moppin catching him sleeping on that restart. Had a 3-car length advantage before they even got to turn number 1. We are 3 wide through turns 3 and 4 for a brief moment. Ryan Rye thought a little bit better of it. Jumped back into a 2x2 formation there. Dustin Butcher going to hang on to that second spot. He's got his hands full with J.J. Jennings down the backstretch into turn number 3. Boy, Rye right there in frame as well. Boy, Jennings and Butcher got the battle of the night going on right there for second spot. Dustin Butcher on the top side working it in that 90 machine. Here comes the 26 of J.J. Jennings. Underneath him, they pull alongside one another, wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Is it going to be Jennings this time? No, it won't. It'll be Dustin Butcher back around the outside for second spot. 3 cars going for the second position. If you drop back a little bit there off of turn number 2, that's a good battle going on for 5th. Eddie Ross on the inside the BD1. The yellow flag is back out for a car at the top of turn number 1. That is the BD2 of Daniel Preston facing the wrong way on a one-way street after backing it into the turn 1 fence. Let's get single file, y'all. Come on, get single file. Nine laps complete, ladies and gentlemen. 11 laps remain in your AOC Auto Parts Limited Modified main event. Lights are out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go green one more time off of turn number 4. And Moppin with a mistake that time. Here comes Jennings in the 26 machine. J.J. Jennings looking to the inside off of turn number 4. We're going to be halfway home this time by the stripe. 10 down and 10 more times around South Texas Speedway for Jared Moppin. Can J.J. Jennings get a good run again through turns 1 and 2 as we go 3 wide for 5th? Down the backstretch into turn number 3. Ben Maklachek really got the family jeans going strong as he's going to drive around the outside of Eddie Ross to take over the 5th spot. Ben stepping up into the limited modified very, very recently, going 3 wide again down the back straightaway with Trent Bieber. and Eddie Ross 3 wide through turns 3 and 4 for 5th on the Speedway. Give it to Beaver off of turn number 4. Dustin Butcher a little bit off the pace there in that 4th spot. The 90 machine slow through 1 and 2 that time. Single file now. Everybody getting pretty much strung out here as we go around one more time. Brian Rye had a look to the inside there of J.J. Jennings, thought a little bit better of it, tucked back up into line. The 96 of Jared Maupin, still your leader off of turn number 4. The 26 of J.J. Jennings in second. Brian Rye is third. Dustin Butcher fourth. And Trent Beaver now rounds out the top 5. 6 through 10 look like this. Eddie Ross, Ben Maklachek, Shane Heffling, Jarrett Barber, and Daniel Preston. Boy, Ben Maklachek really the only driver who's venturing up off the bottom lane and a half of the Speedway, trying to make some ground up on the outside. He had a couple of good runs earlier, 3 wide in a couple of instances through turns 1 and 2, but just can't seem to find the speed that he had a couple of laps ago there at the 13M. Everybody does, business as usual out here. Just Jared Maupin coming out here and, just making them feel bad. The driver of the 96 doing a great job hustling that thing through turns 3 and 4 one more time. Maupin, a hot shoe in the limited modified division for sure, is now Brian Rye. Going to make a move on J.J. Jennings for second. Jennings slides up the racetrack, and the car going to fade fast as he dips it into the loose stuff on the top side of turns 1 and 2. Here comes Butcher now for third. Dustin Butcher underneath J.J. Jennings through turns 3 and 4. Butcher has found some speed once again on the bottom side of the racetrack. As the field takes 2 to go, that time by the stripe. White flag going to be in the air this time for Jared Maupin. 1 more lap to go here at South Texas Speedway. Rye in second. Butcher is third. Jennings back to 4th. Beaver rounds out the top 5 for the final time. Down the back straightaway into turn number 3. The checkered flag gonna wave for Jared Maupin in the 96. Second will be Brian Rye. Third will be Dustin Butcher in the 90. The 26 of Jennings will be 4th. And the 14 of Trent Beaver gonna round out the top 5. Y'all make some noise as he climbs out of the driver's side window for Jared Maupin in the 96 machine. Congratulations, dude. Good run tonight.
Appreciate it. Awesome track, good prep. Thought Dawson had something for me on the beginning, but I made the bottom work and luckily got ahead of him.
I was about to ask you about that very first lap coming down here into turn 1. You were forced on the inside by being on the pole. Dustin found some speed on the outside. There were a couple of cars that tried the top side, made some things work. It didn't seem to be where you wanted to be. You seem to be happy down there on the bottom. What's it like when you're rolling on the racetrack, you've seen where the tires are all night long, and you hear with the race receiver, hey, we're pushing them out like a lane. Be ready.
Yeah, I'm thinking, the top came in, and I'm on the bottom here. But, the middle was just about right. Top over here was pretty good, but, it's a gamble. You just got to pick a line, and hopefully it works.
It's the same thing for everybody at that point. We're taking away the bottom lane of the racetrack, and everybody's got to prepare for that. So I guess it's just, make the right mental note and go on about your business.
Yeah, it wasn't even taking the bottom away. It just moved the whole track up. It was still double file. Awesome track.
Well, Jared, another win in the 96 machine. Who do you got to think on this thing, man?
I thank Rick Polero for getting this hot rod, R&M install, BMF shocks, John Heil, my dad, my mom, my girlfriend, my uncle, my aunt for coming up, Robbie, Alvino, I mean, everybody from the Valley that came to support me, and thanks everybody for coming out.
Y'all make some noise for Jared Moppin one more time, driving the 96 Limited Modified here tonight. Two events left on the ticket, ladies and gentlemen. Next one coming up, going to be the first class towing Pure Stocks for their feature. And then we'll round out things tonight with the mini mods for the very first time at South Texas Speedway. First class towing Pure Stocks on the racetrack for their main event, ladies and gentlemen. Starting on the pole, 10. He's 10. He's 10 years old. I'm going to say it again. He's 10. And he's starting on the pole at Stephen Whitaker III in the 88 machine. Jerry Walters to his outside is a tad bit older than 10. Just a little. He'll be in the 127. Second row back, the 4J is J.C. Paul. The 18R is Chris Vincent. Third row, the 510 is Carl Buchanan. And the 79 is Emily Villarreal. First class towing Pure Stock feature. Coming to the green, this time off of turn number 4. And let's see who can win the race through turns 1 and 2. The youngster on the inside, the veteran on the top side. It'll be the youngster, the rookie, leading them down the back straightaway into turn number 3 until you see the gray, the fender just nose ahead of the 88, just a little bit there on the 127. Jerry Walters and Stephen Whitaker III wheel to wheel down the front straightaway. Into turn number 1 they go. Whitaker on the inside of the Speedway. Jerry Walters up on the outside of that 88 machine. They're still door to door down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Walters going to back out of the throttle just a little bit and let the rookie sail into turn number 3. He'll lead lap number 2. Stephen Whitaker the third out in front. Jerry Walters holding on to that second spot. I'm ashamed to say this. I'm just now looking at third, fourth, and fifth, but it's Chris Vincent, J.C. Paul, and Carl Buchanan having a pretty good run of their own down the back straightaway, with Emily Villarreal rounding out the field in 6th. Boy, these top two are just going at it hot and heavy. Out in front, Walters waiting on the youngster to make a mistake. Stephen Whitaker III not making it right now. Looked like a little bit of rub coming into turn number 3 there. No harm, no foul as we continue under green. Jerry Walters trying to run down your top spot right now. Stephen Whitaker III out in front. Whitaker out in front by about a half a car coming off of turn number 2. Jerry Walters trying to run him down in second spot. He is having no luck, and I guarantee you that Jerry is not taking it easy on Steven right now as they come off of turn number 4 once again. Jerry Walters, a veteran racer, been doing this for a hot minute now, and trying to catch back up to that 88 as Whitaker now has about a 2.5 car length advantage coming into turn number 3. Steven Whitaker III giving it all she's got. He doesn't know that he's got some space between himself and Jerry Walters. As we cross halfway, 7 down, I believe it's going to be 8 laps to go. Steven Whitaker III, a little bit of a bobble that time through 3 and 4, not enough to really make a difference right now. What's going to be interesting is catching this lap traffic. Emily Villarreal right here, coming up in the 79 machine. Steven Whitaker III going to have to handle that, get around her, and not lose any ground to Jerry Walters. Now he's got to be thinking right now, okay, I'm coming up on this lap car. I see a little bit of smoke coming out. I got to make up my mind whether I'm going to go inside or outside. Emily, to her credit, has been holding her line very well through the corner. She's not weaving all over the racetrack, so Whitaker can kind of, whoop, there's a little bobble right there, just like that. And here comes Whitaker on the outside, going to catch a little bit of a break as he goes around down the front straightaway. Boy, Steven Whitaker III out in front by almost a straightaway at this point. Jerry Walters, again, not letting him get away with it like this. He is trying very, very hard, and Walters, as you can see, is having to deal with that lap car. Emily Villarreal going to get up out of the line. There goes Jerry around her. Steven Whitaker III quickly approaching that 15-lap mark. Down the backstretch once again. In fact, it's going to be 2 to go, this time by the stripe for Steven Whitaker III. 2 more laps around South Texas Speedway. Can Jerry Walters make up any ground whatsoever? He's finally gotten around the lap car of Emily Villarreal. Walters trying to find some speed. Whitaker going to be looking at the white flag this time out. 1 lap to go for the 10-year-old racer. Walters in second. White flag is in the air. 1 more lap to go down the back straightaway into turn number 3 for the final time. Double checker flag's gonna be in the air for Steven Whitaker III. The first class towing pure stock main event. Jerry Walters will be second. J.C. Paul gonna round out the podium. Y'all make some noise for this kid right here as he climbs out of the race car. Your first class towing pure stock feature winner, Steven Whitaker III. Oh, dang. Hey, man. We're going over a sponsor list right now. Hey, dude, I'm really proud of you, homie. Great job tonight. Hey, you made Jerry work for that one. Coming down here, you take the green flag, you go into turn one. You know Jerry's fast. What's going through your mind? You just holding your line, or you just waiting on him to do something?
Just try to stay on the bottom.
Well, that's what you did, man. That's exactly what it took. But you weren't just on the bottom. You were kind of venturing up towards the top a little bit. Was it faster up there, or did it feel better on the bottom side?
It felt a little better on the bottom, just a little slimy in the middle.
Listen at this. He's a nat. Your dad said there's no slime out there, man. No slime whatsoever. I think you might have to talk with this one. Steven, hey, everybody here is very proud of you, buddy. Who do you want to thank on this race car?
My mom, my dad, my grandpa, my uncle, just everybody, family.
I heard grandma 3 times. You want to say grandma too?
Grandma.
Y'all make some noise one more time. Your first class tow and pure stock feature winner tonight, Mr. Stephen Whitaker III. Mini Mods coming up, ladies and gentlemen, be the final event of the night. By the way, that is Stephen Whitaker's first career feature win. So y'all give him another big round of applause right there for that one. I don't, 10 years old for me was longer ago than I care to admit, so I don't exactly know what I was doing at 10, but I know it wasn't winning races in my race car, so I'm not that cool. And the Mini Mods coming up, ladies and gentlemen, for their feature, the final event of the night on the Speedway. Coming out right now, the 72 will be TJ Boyd. The 56 will be Tom Thrower. The 17S on the inside of row number 2 will be Sebastian De La Garza alongside Hal Bramall in the 8 machine. Actually, I think that's the little P of Roland Freeman. The next row back is Bill Dunker in the 21, and the 15 of Steve Loy. And rounding out the field, the 5 is Jerry Swartz. Green flag is out. We're underway, ladies and gentlemen, into turn number 1. And how about it for the pole sitter, TJ Boyd, way out in front. De La Garza there in second in that 17S machine. Down the back straightaway for the first time in the Mini Mod feature. Boyd a little squirrely on the inside. He'll lead lap number 1. The car pointed itself towards the inside of the racetrack there for a little bit. Boyd had to figure it out. De La Garza there in second spot in that 17S machine. Bill Dunker up to third in the 21. Dunker had a good run earlier in the heat race, showing some good speed right now in that blue and pink number 21 machine on the outside of turn number 3. Bill Dunker trying to take over the second spot from Sebastian De La Garza. Looks like he'll do it down the front straightaway, back into turn number 1. De La Garza right down around the tires. Bill Dunker about a lane and a half off the bottom of the speedway, showing some good speed in that blue and pink number 21. Everybody, though, trying to run down TJ Boyd, your pole sitter. The black and blue number 72 getting it done right now is Bill Dunker's blue and pink, or purple and pink, I should say, number 21 machine. Trying to run him down there in second spot. Sebastian De La Garza still in third in that 17S. The 15 of Steve Loy up from the back to fourth right now. As we come back into turn number 3, your leader already headed back into turn number 1. A straightaway plus for TJ Boyd out in front. Good battle for third. There is, looks like Steve Loy going to make the move on Sebastian De La Garza. The 15 going to go up to third. The 17S will drop back to fourth. Halfway home in this one, ladies and gentlemen, the 72 of TJ Boyd. Still your leader, Bill Dunker, there in second spot. Your leader, TJ Boyd, going to put a lap on the 5 machine of Jerry Swartz as Swartz pulls into the infield. Boyd still out front in the blue and black number 72. The purple and pink 21 of Bill Dunker still in second spot. Steve Loy still third. Here comes Lil P. That is Roland Freeman getting around De La Garza in the 17S. That was for fourth spot on the field, I should say. Bill Dunker now showing some speed in the 21 machine, closing the gap on your leader. Slowly but surely, Dunker picking it up down the back straightaway as TJ Boyd sliding it through the second set of corners. The short little wheelbase makes these things a little bit twitchy, but they look like a heck of a lot of fun through the corners. As Boyd still your leader off of turn number 2. Bill Dunker still trying to find some speed and some certainty, I think, in the 21 machine. 2 to go this time in the air for your leader, TJ Boyd. Boyd going to put a lap on the 56 of Tom Thrower. The white flag going to be in the air this time by for TJ Boyd, your leader in the very first mini mod feature here at South Texas Speedway. The final event of the night has, and your leader loops it in turn number 2. The 72 of TJ Boyd goes around. The white flag is flown. The caution will come out. Lights are out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go green this time off of 4. Bill Dunker going to bring him to it. Dunker going to lead him into turn number 1. Here comes the 15 of Steve Loy on the inside. That's for the lead. Steve going to make the move on the bottom. The 15 of Steve Loy now going to be out in front. The white flag going to wave once again here at South Texas Speedway for the final lap of the Mini Mod feature. The 15 of Steve Loy, the 21 of Bill Dunker, and the little P of Roland Freeman right now, your top 3. Oh, and Freeman going to give it up. A puff of smoke and a whole lot of fluid out of the Lil P, and that is going to put an end to Roland Freeman's night here. He'll make the lap here so he can take the checker flag. Steve Lloyd going to be your feature winner. Bill Dunker will be second. The 72 of TJ Boyd going to get third. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. You can hear Steve Loy in victory lane. That is going to do it for racing here at South Texas Speedway tonight. Climbing out the roof. That's how you get out of these things, ladies and gentlemen. Climbing out of the roof, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it in the Mini Mods. Make some noise for your feature winner, Mr. Steve Loy. You don't have to climb all the way out if you don't want to, Steve. You can take your helmet off, and we'll talk right here. I guarantee you this is going to be easier than climbing all the way out of that thing, ain't it? Right, right. I'm good, man. I'm good. How about yourself? I know. That was great. How was it? We enjoyed it. That was good. Absolutely.
I was hoping at the top two were together.
Right? It was close.
I got tied up behind them guys.
What anything you can do?
When I finally got around them. And then Bill left the door open.
He did, didn't he? Well, Steve, first of all, congratulations, my friend. First feature win for the Mini Mods here at South Texas Speedway. We've seen y'all out here hot lapping quite a bit. You got to put on a race tonight, man. Did you have a good time?
I had a wonderful time, man. It's great. I want to thank Steve Whitaker for letting us put this on. Thank you guys for staying out and watching. Yeah. It's what we do it for.
Absolutely.
That and having fun.
That's exactly right, that and having fun. Well, tell me a little bit about this thing, man. It looks like I raced mini sprints for a little bit. Are these still chain drive?
These are chain drive.
Okay.
Chain drive, 600 cc. Okay. We're allowing 750s with a weight rule, but it's an individually built chassis. It's not a mini sprint chassis. It's 10 inches longer wheelbase, but everything else is basically the same. And they just got a whole lot more metal around you than a mini sprint does, because I don't heel as well as I used to.
I get that. I know what it's like to throw one into the concrete at about 75 miles an hour. It don't feel good. It hurts very badly.
Put the tire in the wrong place. Then.
Yes, exactly. Well, Steve, this looked like a lot of fun, man. Did you have a good time?
They're a blast.
It looks like a great time. Well, we want to thank y'all for bringing them out. Steve, is there anybody you want to thank on the race car?
On the race car? Yeah. Me?
Your hip pocket, your left hip, and your right hip?
That's pretty much it. All the guys back there. I mean, I have a bunch of people that actually help here and there building these cars and promoting them and traveling them around and stuff like that. So us having a place where we can run them next year, right, is awesome. Yes, because they are a boatload of fun and they're affordable. So if any of y'all are interested in these things, I could say BR549, but I don't think that works.
I get it.
You can just come down to the pit and get with us, right, and get my number, and we'll turn you on to how to get hold of one.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Loy, your mini-mod feature winner here tonight. That is going to do it for regular season racing here at South Texas Speedway. Thank y'all so much for joining us here in 2021. We'll be back in December of this year. Again, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th for the Jerry Whitaker Memorial 3. And then we are going to have the STXR event the very next week on December 9th, 10th, and 11th. On behalf of Stephen Whitaker Jr. and the rest of the crew here at South Texas Speedway, my name is Nick Robbins. Thank you so much, and be safe going home.